let me talk to you, offset. And tell me, what can I do, to draw?
So I've been sitting here listening to Tony Dodge's live, right? And the only parts I really want to attack is that a lot of these YouTubers are talking about sarcasm being anything from kidnapping kids and raping kids. You know what I mean? That's not sarcasm. That's not even a part of sarcasm. And they're saying it out of their own lips on Tony Dodge's live. He's not going to delete that because he's got supposedly got backup. But I heard Mr. Snowman for the second time. Oh my God, my sister got, and I'm not making fun. If it happened, it happened. Oh my God, my sister got raped. So why are you out here talking about that being sarcasm about somebody's kid being kidnapped and raped? And that joke was done on Kylie Rodney. I don't find stuff like that. I was molested. I don't find that as sarcasm. That's a slap in victims and survivors' faces. So if we're going to call that sarcasm, then what are you doing about the pedophiles? You guys are asking what anybody else is doing. But yet you guys built your guys' YouTube on sarcastic talking about raping kids and shit like that. That shit's not funny. That's basically throwing it out and giving the pedophile the bone to say, oh, well, that's sarcasm. So what I'm doing is sarcasm too. Right? You're sarcastic, is what you're claiming. It's basically showing that them pedophiles, it's okay to do that. Real common sense. Real common sense. That's a slap to any victim that's ever been a victim. Anybody that is a survivor. I just don't get it. I would like to hear from Tony Dodge, uh, this snowman guy, and this Greg guy, the real Greg Kelly. Let's have adult conversation because I'm not booming on anybody else's what they're saying. I'm booming off the facts of what you guys are putting out here. And if I find that anybody was doing that kind of sarcastic and they were claiming to be my friend, I'd be telling them you either quit that or I gotta let you go. That's not sarcastic. That's not funny. That's like dogging somebody out for being molested. That shit ain't cool. That shit ain't funny. Not one thing of it. And the people that are saying this is sarcastic wasn't raped. Because if they were raped, they would be using their fucking brains. A person that doesn't like pedophilia is not going to be joking and saying, oh, this is sarcastically. Not going to happen. So I'm just saying, if you're trying to educate and get people to be for you and to build up your channel, I wouldn't be using some sarcastic shit because that could be used against you. I'm not going to call the law. I'm not going to do none of that. I'm a man that went through traumatic stress. I have PTSD from. So the fact again, let's have a real ass conversation. Tony Dodge, the real Greg Kelly, and the Angry Snowman. Let's have a conversation. Why don't you guys come talk to me? Because I can try to get up on Tony Dodge's live, but I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. Because I would get booted off for the fact I'm bringing reality to the table. You guys are talking about people building up their stuff. People are doing it the way they feel. Or however they want. But being sarcastic about somebody being raped, I think you should learn or lose your penmanship of YouTube. Period. You want to joke about kidnapping somebody's kid? You guys want to defend people for that sarcastic shit? You don't have no rights when you're sitting there saying that's sarcastic and it's okay. You can't knock down a pedophile if you're saying that's okay. I'm just pointing out the facts. I'm a real life. I'm not one of these trolls. And making a mistake, there's a whole difference in making a mistake. And you feel bad for it. There's not one fucking time I've seen Tony Dodge or anybody that's said some sarcastic things be sorry. And like I said, I don't agree with it from anybody, from anyone. If it was my friend doing it, I would let my friend know I can't be around you if you're going to be on that shit. I don't fuck with people that sit there and talk about molesting and raping people. I don't fuck with people like that. I call you motherfuckers out. And is it okay that dude's address got put out there? Yeah, of course, when sarcastically, he's talking about a dead little girl. Just giving it out there. I think people have been on this thing for a minute about other people. But let's go back.
a viral video. Channel, so that's fine. We'll be considered whatever you want to call it. It is the All-American Dream Chaser channel. How about that? So, okay, we got a lot to talk about with today. We have a very special guest with us by the name of the real Greg Kelly Show. Got his own YouTube show, so be sure to check him out. Subscribe to his channel as well. And yeah, it's nice to have Breaking Fetters. Breaking Fetters is in the house. Thank you, Breaking Fetters. This show is dedicated to Breaking Fetters. Breaking Fetters, what a nice compliment. Breaking Fetters says, hey, that's a nice thumbnail. Appreciate it, Breaking Fetters. We look forward to, talking about him. Breaking Fetters. Got a lot to talk about with Breaking Fetters. Very interesting fellow. Very interesting fellow. Thank you for being here, Breaking Fetters. I want to thank everybody being here. So we're going to talk about Breaking Fetters. Is he a con man? Who is Breaking Fetters? We got some information on Breaking Fetters. Who also goes by Joseph Michael? Joseph Michael's his real name, but he goes by YouTube channel Breaking Fetters. And, one of my subscribers made me aware that, there was a lot of dogging going on yours truly. A lot of smack talk over on Breaking Fetters channel regarding me, myself, and I. Well, we're going to talk about that. We're going to find out exactly who is Joseph Michael, who is Breaking Fetters. Well, we're going to talk about that. We're going to bring in our very special guest, Mr. Real Greg Kelly, the Real Greg Kelly Show. Hello, Greg Kelly. How are you? Welcome to the show. How are you?
I'm good, man. I turned my camera on. I want to make sure everybody can see me. Right? I wish they know that I'm a real person. I'm not somebody that hiding behind YouTube. Okay? I appreciate everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody that supports you, man. And this is going to be interesting. It's going to be actually I'm kind of waiting on the snowman to show up.
That's right.
He will be here with me.
Awesome.
And before we get into anything, I want to say this disclaimer. Listen, I'm a peacemaker.
Yeah.
I really am, and I don't like.
Yeah.
I just don't like negativity, man, on any side.
Yeah.
So I'm here to have fun.
Yeah. I appreciate that. I respect you, and I think people over.
Bullshit. If you don't like drama, then you wouldn't be involved in drama. But hey, not trying to say anything about you, man, but I don't know you. I really don't. But from the words I've already heard from you, and yes, I've listened to this video. I was only halfway in before I was like, man, I got to go live about this, man. I got to go live about this kind of shit. Let's continue, yo.
Oh, we'll have more respect for you for being that way. I think people kind of get burned out on the drama, especially when they find out there's nothing to it. It's just, manufactured with nothing. I mean, just, like anybody can make up a story, like you've heard the stories about me. I'm sure everybody's heard all the stories being said about me, and there's not an ounce of proof. It's just somebody takes a comment, twist it, how it is. You say something out of sarcasm and somebody's going to snip it and make a viral video, and next thing you know, you're kind of on blast. But that's the way it goes. It's a vicious animal. You got to be tough to be in YouTube. You know that. You got your own show. You know what it's like.
Nobody snipped your message. Nobody snipped that, but you did that in front of a live audience of your message. That was snipped. You're saying that was fake, right? Come on, Tony Dodds, let's be for real. If you have nothing to hide, you would have shown it. Shit, I don't got nothing to hide. I showed multiple people many things. Believe me, I do it all day long. I have nothing to hide from nobody. But you showed your message. And you're claiming everything that everybody makes about you is false, right? Well, we're about to find out. Because we might be digging into some things here soon. Let's see how scared you are when I'm not gonna get into that right now. You just have to wait and see.
Yeah, I've had some experiences. I've had quite a few experiences.
I bet you do. I bet you have.
But I enjoy it. I enjoy it.
Well, we're glad to have you, Greg Kelly. And for those of you that are, with us, please subscribe to Real Greg Kelly's YouTube channel as well. So you said Breaking Fetters. You and him kind of have a history from way back, and that's kind of how you and I found each other. And you had some things that you wanted to discuss because you were aware of the drama that had went down recently with Breaking Fetters on our channel, and how suddenly he went from being, I like All American Dream Chaser, to now I hate All American Dream Chaser. He's a piece of garbage. He's a piece of crap.
Nobody said they hated you. We dislike you for the facts of you turn around and saying that shit about the sexual thing, about kidnapping and gang raping, gang banging. You know what I mean? Nobody hates you. We dislike you. There's a fact. You're going out here doing all this shit. Your title of your program, boring as fuck. So what? Do I give a fuck that somebody got money from you? No. You're the one that gave it to them. So it is what it is. I give two fucks. I really can give a fuck that you gave somebody money. Okay, big deal. You know, if somebody lied about it, they got to live with that. So what you're doing right now, it's drama. It's weak drama because you know you can't face the facts of what you did, what you said. That's why you're doing what you're doing. I can live with the fact of my mistakes. Why? Because I'm not going out here talking about raping little kids or even doing that. I'm not trying to date minors. I'm not even doing that. I'm exposing motherfuckers that are going out here saying and doing that. I real life do that. I go after people for that kind of shit. Ain't it just a little bit weird? Me, as a person that's actually been through shit, I got a little bit of different thinking than you. So let's continue.
Yeah, man. I thought it was interesting because if I can, and just take the opportunity to tell everybody, what I'm about as a human being. I'm just about being real.
Yeah.
Hence the name Real Greg Kelly. Like,
Yeah.
I was raised by some older cats. I'm 44, and my great grandparents raised me. And they had principle. They instilled principle into me, and so I found out about some of the comments that were made. You had a caller call in, and he called you a pedophile, and you ran with it. Where I come from, we call it satire. We call it sarcasm.
So you understand?
Oh, Greg Kelly. Somebody called you a pet. Somebody called somebody a pedo because of what he said. He said he was a pedophile, and then he turned around and said he liked something else. That's weird shit. I would never say I'm a pedophile. I would never say I'm into necrophilia if I'm not. That's all weird shit. But pedophilia? That's something that you don't joke about. Get it? I'm making this the real deal, and I'm exposing the bullshit that you YouTubers gain people's follows for this kind of shit. But you claim you don't like drama. I don't like drama. But I'm out here and I gotta expose people for who they really are. People are sick motherfuckers, man. People are sick motherfuckers, and that's it. But you grew up with that kind of people, right?
Understand that the younger generation doesn't understand that sarcasm is
the younger generation, the older generation. You want to know something? My grandpa even told me if I started joking about somebody being molested, he would slap the fucking dirty taste out of my mouth. So your punk ass don't know what the fuck you're talking about. My grandpa would have slapped the fuck out of me for laughing at somebody being raped. Think about that. Think about that for a minute. You're talking about the younger generation? The older generation would have knocked your head off, brother. You don't, that's not something that is new. What kind of family raised you, my dude? Let's get into this fucking video, yo.
That's exactly what it is. It's satire. It means the exact opposite of what you're saying. Yeah. But this younger generation, they don't seem to get that. They don't understand it. They just take it like, I don't know. They don't understand satire. They don't get it. But you do.
It's sick. That's why I won't get into it. I ain't gonna understand it because it's weird. Satire. The fuck are y'all doing? Making up rules and laws? Saying it's okay for you to say this, but a pedophile? Come on, bro. You're in the same class rank. That satire shit is pedophilia. Point blank, period. Say something that means something else? No. When you say something about kidnapping and sexually raping somebody's dead kid, that's not jokingly. Period. I hate to tell you. I hate to really tell you. That's not something to joke about. I don't give a fuck what people come on live and they sit there and say, "Hey, yeah, you just gotta take this." No, because you're allowing people to see your videos and letting them hear this kind of shit, and that's what's gonna make you look like a bad person in life. That this is not just one night, multiple nights you've been speaking on. It's criticism, it's sarcasm, it's a satire, it's stop making up what it is. It's pedophilia. And you know it, Tony Dodge. For anybody that's never been raped, you can't even talk about, well, my sister this, my family this. Yeah, your family might have went through it. Did you go through it though? No? If you haven't, then don't tell me anything about criticism. Don't tell me anything about sarcasm. Don't tell me what pedophilia is. That's pedophilia mindset, buddy. I'm glad and that we got some weird motherfuckers like you coming out here trying to redeem yourself for something that you said. That's some sick ass shit, man. Some of y'all don't need it shouldn't be on YouTube, period, with that kind of stuff. Period. You're in the you want to believe that kind of shit? Please. YouTube, you need to do something about that kind of stuff. Period. That whole joking about people being raped, they shouldn't be allowed on a motherfucking YouTube page, period. You guys want to joke about somebody being raped? That's not freedom of speech. That's sick-minded shit. That's allowing pedophiles to hear that shit, saying it's an open book. Okay, you're good. You might as well support the pedophile if you're doing that kind of shit. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's my opinion. I will never understand that kind of sick. That's a sick joke, bro. A very sick and not good for the public to be hearing. I don't get it.
They get it. They just don't want to admit it because in their respected circles they practice that.
We get it. The only thing I get is what you guys are trying to make it. Oh, it's okay because it's satire. No, it's not okay. Yet again, you're not a victim of sexually molestation, obviously. I can't. You might be. My bad. You might have been. But you should use your research a little bit better. Me, when I got raped, when my sister got raped, I've been using my mind clearly. That's not okay. It's definitely not. That shouldn't be okay. You only hear what you want to hear. And obviously Tony didn't tell him exactly what he said. And the video's not there. So there you go.
Tire all the time. And but it's like this, and I'm going to say, it looks like, and again, this is perception, and this is just my perception. There is a class of people in the world that believe that they can come up by tearing others down. So I listened to what you had to say, and I get it. Somebody call into the show, they call you a pedophile, you say, yeah, I am.
You just roll with it. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like,
I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's it. You just kind of roll with it, but
no. You don't just tell people that you're a pedophile. The reason why you said that is because of what you said about that little girl, bro. That's why you called yourself a pedophile. It wasn't just a fact of somebody calling in. It wasn't that. It was the fact that you said some weird shit.
The problem is somebody's going to make a snippet out of that comment and take it out of context, and then it just I don't know. I mean, but what do you do? What do you do?
Well, in my opinion, what you do is you tell the truth. You keep it real, and this is what I have for your audience. This is what I have for you. This is what I have for my brother, because I don't want to make any mistake about it. Like, I got real love for this brother. Like, I know this guy. Yeah. And he's done some things that I didn't like, and I made a video about it. I took it down because he asked me to. So by any means, by no means is what I meant to say. Am I trying to trash the brother? I'm trying to set the tone so people can understand that what we have going on in this country is enough for us to be concerned with. And all of this back and forth drama that we're doing, it's unnecessary. You know, shouldn't be nobody should be getting doxxed.
Right.
Nobody should be called.
Nobody? No, weird motherfuckers like Tony Dodge that's going out there saying those are the people that should be getting doxxed. You're saying nobody? No. Those people should be getting doxxed. Just to clear that up. Those people are the people that should be getting doxxed. Unless you're going to back up the pedos. Or the weird things that people say. That's just weird. It's not okay. That's the reason why we got the kind of country that we got right now.
Out names and telling people that I got your address and I know where you live. Listen, we don't play that way. I mean, this is the patriot way. Yeah. I mean, we love this country. We love each other. And it doesn't matter if you're black. It doesn't matter if you're white. It doesn't matter if you're Mexican. Listen, we have a desire to remain free and be the best version of ourselves that we can possibly be. It's time out for this. And before it gets ugly and before it gets dangerous and people start getting hurt, we got to pay attention to what's really feeding. It's not good.
I agree.
It's not good. So I will say this because I believe in being transparent.
Yeah.
The transparency is I've been watching Fetters drop video after video after video after video about you. And he told me specifically that he wasn't going to do it because I don't want negativity coming around my people. I don't want people coming around my stream and, you know, trolling Fetty because he's in my, you know, he's on my live or he's on my panel. You know what I'm saying? So I did. Like a man, I hit him up. I tried to call him. I had the wrong number. I told you, I reached out to him. We finally had a chance to talk. And I want him to know that this ain't about bashing him. It's about killing this bullshit.
Yeah.
It's about killing this bullshit because this could erupt into something that's definitely not good for you. It's not good for him. It's not good for anybody.
Right. I agree with that. And I respect that. Yeah.
The thing is, he lied to both of them when he said that he was going to let it go. I mean, he told both of us specifically in the stream that he was done. He was going to move on to other things, and it was a blatant lie, dude. And I look, when I first met you, Tony, same thing. When I first met Greg, one of the first things I always tell people is the two things I can't stand about a person: I can't stand a liar, and I can't stand a thief.
Yeah, right, yeah. Well, we come from a different generation, all three of us guys. We come from a different generation. We're Gen X, all three of us, and we're kind of caught in the middle of this shitstorm of millennials and Gen Z and Gen Y and you know the boomers.
Well, and the thing is that he had mentioned is that's the other thing is we come from the patriot community.
Yeah,
you know, and what's been going on and what's been being said and the actions that have been had go against everything that the patriot community stands for. We don't believe in going out and throwing out false accusations on people and holding mock trials without any evidence. We don't believe in that shit. That goes against everything that we sit and we try and preach and we push out all the time for people to understand about the values of our core values and the core values of this nation.
Yeah.
You know, so for me, it was I was kind of taken back by it, you know, that somebody that was part of the community that I was in was actually going out and doing the very things that we constantly preach against.
Yeah, I don't respect it. I don't respect it, man. And the reason I don't respect it is because just like, you know, the snowman said, you know, I served this country. You know, I understand.
I respect it. That you served our country. I'm against the fact that you think it's okay for sarcasm to be some sick kind of joke on some little kid's life. That you have no clue it's not a joke. They were talking about a dead girl named Kylie Rodney. That shit's weird to me. That's the way That's what he was talking about. He was supposed to be in a live about Kylie Rodney doing that shit. That's weird.
Beauty of camaraderie. And another man to your right, another man to your left, another man in your front, and another man in your back.
Yeah.
And you know, all we have is each other. That's our motto. And so yeah, I mean, all of us have done dirt, bro. All of us have done things that we weren't proud of. But to go around and calling people pedophiles,
yeah,
this is unbelievable, man. Because you know, people get hurt for that.
Yeah,
that ruins people's lives.
Yeah, people can get hurt because of that. People can really find themselves in precarious situations because somebody said something that wasn't true. It don't take but one fool to believe it, and next thing you know, you got some nutbag knocking at your door. He might be all talking about, hey, look, bro, the people talking about you hurt children. You got children in your backyard. I think you told me, you know, police is being called. You got kids that have been abducted. Like, bro, this is dangerous.
I had a guy on my show last night basically threatening to shoot me. The guy was on my show last night, called in, so he said, you better be careful, Tony. We're watching you. We got your address. You know, he says, you know, insinuating he's going to do something. I said, okay, well, just remember I live in Arizona, so you know, it may not go the way you expect it to go. You try something, it might be, you know, might end up for him as well. I mean,
you know, and like Brother Greg said, this isn't about slandering Fetters either. You know, this is about, you know, pointing out the fact that right is right and wrong is wrong.
If what you guys are doing is not okay, then why the fuck are you guys doing it? You guys would be bringing Fetters up on that live and having a conversation with him and trying to work things out. Not sitting here and get things to be worked out for a fact. Right? So I'm calling it hypocritical. I'm calling it what it is. It's hypocritical. You're not there for drama, but you are doing drama. Weak. If I didn't agree with something, I wouldn't be. I would be sitting here trying to talk to people to try to work that thing out. And what I'm doing is not drama. It's calling the facts out, not some bullshit. I'm not making up stories. Did I make a mistake on something? Yes. And I admit it. I made a mistake. I'm not going to deny it. I'll say it again. I'll say it tomorrow. I'll say it the next day. I was a man about it. And that's a fact. And I got slammed about it.
No gray area in this. It's right and wrong. And what's been going on is wrong. You know, me and Brother Greg had spoke earlier, and I'd made the comment, you know, and it's even like I told you this morning. If anything, the only thing that anybody was ever able to say is, you might have been an asshole from time to time.
Oh yeah.
So what? So what? So what? If you're an asshole and people don't like it, go somewhere else. Don't sit and engage. It's that simple. Change the fucking channel.
Exactly. As I've always said that, you know, there's like 10 million YouTube channels. Go to another one, right? Go to Angry Snowman. Go to Great Kelly. Go somewhere. Go somewhere. There you go.
Go somewhere. Do something you like. Find something you like. Don't go on other people. Look, don't go do a live stream and tell somebody else what they need to be doing on their channel.
Exactly.
Don't go on a live stream and, you know, slander somebody's name. Like when you call somebody a pedophile, I know where at least I come from. You better have something to back it up because a lot of people might want to visit that brother. Yeah. So you have to take responsibility for the things that you're saying. And I do want to put this out here to make sure people understand, like, I'm not up here fronting, man. Like this ain't about getting nobody's view.
Nope.
This really is about, like, I got a connection with this man.
Yeah.
All right. And when I talked to Tony earlier today, I was like, look, I got a video that you could air that will prove that he's done some shit that he don't want nobody to know. And that's my issue. My issue is that the brother don't want no dirt being thrown on him, but he around here throwing dirt. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. And he personally called me and asked me to take that video down. I took it down because I respected what he said. But to turn around and do the shade throwing thing and making sure that your back is covered, see, that feels like that's underhanded. That feels like that's manipulative. And I'm not going to say that it was. I'm just going to, same thing I told him. That's what it felt like to me. And that's why I reached out to you. And, you know, I reached out to you. The brother does some shady shit too. And he's been forgiven. Ain't nobody harping that. And what I'm saying is, Fetty, whatever you got against the man, you need to fix that. And you need to go ahead and walk away from it. Because it's not a good look, man. It's not a good look.
Well, and I would like to point out, too, that, you know, the truth of the matter is like I was saying earlier, even the people that were bringing allegations about you to Fetty on his channel, what made them any more credible than you? I mean, it isn't like he had this long-standing relationship with any of these other people. He met everybody that was involved one way or the other all at the same time. So what made one person more credible than you?
Yeah.
What, you know, in my opinion, you guys were all on the same level as far as that went.
Yeah. Greg Kelly, can you elaborate on how you knew Breaking Fetters, or because you said you and him kind of have a long history together? Where did you meet him at?
I met him through some of my streaming buddies. So I went out to DC to a rally, and I met some YouTubers. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if you get to know me as a person, I love people. I mean, I meet people. And so I was minding my business, and I saw two guys and a female. They had their camera up, and you know they were recording and streaming. And I'm like, hey, they doing the kind of stuff that I do. So I walked over and I hollered at them. I'm like, what's up? And I told them what I was into. They told me what they were into. Next thing you know, I'm a part of their family. It fell apart because of some nonsense, a bunch of backstabbing, a bunch of lying. And so me and Fetty's got the meeting, and then I started noticing. And here's a quick disclaimer. By no means am I telling you guys this because I want to make the brother look bad. I'm telling you this because there's some principles here that are involved that even has me on the show. I wouldn't even be here. I'd have been sitting on the sidelines watching had, you know, the encounters that I had with the brother not taken place. All right, so here we go. So, you know, the history of Fetty with me per se is, you know, what was going on with the people that we were affiliated with is that he would get money from people or throw these sob stories out to people and try to get money from people. And then, you know, he would say, let me borrow. And then when it came down to paying them back, he wouldn't pay them back. And if they called him out on it, he would get mad at them. Strike number one. If I owe you money, I need to be a man of integrity and I need to pay you back. I need to tell you.
Real quickly, regarding that, he came on the show and he was pissed off, and I had kind of called him out on that whole cash app. I was saying that night too. Yeah, suddenly he does a 360 on me. He wanted me to help him, submit his cash app because my shit went out. I was like, hey, I don't mind helping you out. You know, I mean, if that's, because he said it was so bad that he couldn't pay his rent. He said him and his wife were unable to pay their rent, and I said, okay. And so he sends me his cash app, and I gave him a small amount of money. It wasn't a lot. And what kind of pissed me off was when I told him that I gave him money, he denied it. He says, "You did not give me money. You did not." He's like,
Greg, I was on that stream.
Yeah, and he denied, and I didn't give him a lot of money, but I did give him some, and I'll put the proof right here. I gave him $20. It wasn't a lot of money, but it was a sum. I mean, it was just getting his cash app going because we just set it up, and I was like, well, if I give him $20, maybe other people give him $20. But he straight up denied that I gave him $20. But there's the proof. I kind of cropped out the the financial information on there, but I gave him $20. But he straight up denied it on my show. He said, "No, you did not. No, you did not." He adamantly denied that I gave him the money. But here's the proof that I gave him $20. I did. I gave him $20. It's not a lot of money, but hey, something. But then I go ahead and I put his Cash App onto my community post, and I got a lot of heat for that. A lot of people didn't like me doing that. People started sending me emails, kind of claiming what you were saying, Greg Kelly, that they knew things about fetters, and they're like, "This guy does this all the time. This is something this guy does." So, because kind of what stood out to my wife and I was that this guy says he's a carpenter. He's Fetters is telling everybody he's a carpenter. I'm a carpenter. I'm a carpenter. Well, my uncle's a carpenter. My uncle's a custom home builder. My uncle builds houses. And, he's working 12, 13, 14 hours a day. And this guy, how are you a carpenter when he's constantly on YouTube, like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week? He's always on. How does a carpenter have time to be on YouTube all the time? I mean, a carpenter doesn't have time to do that.
No, you don't actually. You definitely. You could be a carpenter. You might be building dog houses, and you can build a dog house in about 5 hours. That's not a shot to them, but this is the type of stuff that I'm talking about. And again, this is somebody that I have a connection with.
Yeah,
it's somebody that I care about, and it's just time out for all the nonsense, man. And again, it's not right. It's not right, man. From a humanities perspective, it's just not right for us to treat each other this way.
Yeah.
It's really not, man. But we have so much in common as human beings than we ever have that's not in common, man. And I think we've lost the idea of what camaraderie means. We've lost what the concept of community. We've lost the concept of being united because of all of the things that have happened in the world. And I don't even know the context of your channel. I don't even know you. Today was the first time that we talked about.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. Pong Master says Fetters needs to spend more time at work and less time on YouTube. Thank you, Pong Master, for the super chat. Thank you.
Well, I'll be honest with you, Tony.
Yeah, go ahead.
The whole deal with me and Fetters, though.
So how are we gonna be a contradicting motherfucker talking about? Well, I send him money, but you're getting donations right now, buddy. Ain't that calling you a hypocrite? Just saying. I got a super chat. Who gives a fuck? You're out here bragging that you got super chats. Nobody cares. That's some weak bullshit. But you're not gonna admit to the fact that you were in the wrong for saying what you said about that young little girl. That's a fact.
I caught heat off of him just because I went up on the very first stream that he was
Watch
doing
this.
About you, and I was the only person that went up there. And it wasn't that I was defending you per se; it was I was defending the situation. You know what I'm saying? I felt that it was just wrong and uncharacteristic to sit and bring those kind of accusations on anyone without any evidence. And you can ask Greg, man. I caught all kinds of heat and hell from his entire platform. I'm talking like, dude, they were sitting there calling me a pedophile and this, that, and the third because I was defending you and yada, yada, yada. And I was like, dude, it isn't that I'm so much, like I said, I'm not, how can I defend someone when there's no evidence for there to be a defense of? You guys are literally sitting here bringing accusations forth and the only thing that you're using as evidence is a screenshot of some Instagram user posting something in his private chat. Who can control what someone puts in no one can control what another person DMs you. No one.
Right. Something you just said that really concerned me is how you were just what you just stated about people calling you a pedophile. And that's why I called the real Greg Kelly. I said, man, are you sure you want to do this? Because you guys could also be pulled into this as well, guys. And they may.
Dude, you can ask Greg. I've been dealing with this for a year now, though, because I told you about that whole joke incident,
Yeah.
And that's the other thing that concerned me is, I went out and I told some jokes that were unsavory, some pedophile jokes that I read off the internet. you know, to try and prove a point to some people that there's a lot of people on YouTube that have this, that's a fake moral high ground and fake outrage, you know, where they pick and choose what they want to be.
Well, I'm one of these people that don't pick and choose. I pick the right facts most of the time. And the shit that you're talking about right now, I'm not fake outraging. Not saying that you were talking about me, just saying I'm not fake outraging. But I will point this fact. I've been threatened over the fact because I made a mistake. It was a mistake of somebody being somebody else. And I even apologized to the guy. So I'm not going to apologize to that guy, Tony. I'm not going to apologize to him. When he can man up and be like, you know something, I was in the wrong for that shit. That's when I'll go on there and be like, you know something, you were a man about it, but you're still a sick motherfucker. And then people would understand the reason we're against him.
Mad about who they want to be mad at for certain things, you know, and 9 times out of 10, it ends up being they're mad at people for saying things, but they let people that actually did the act that they're mad at someone for saying get away with actually doing the act of, which is unreal in today's world. You know, we see it all the time, especially all over YouTube. I mean, I can count on my hand, you know, what Brother Polite. There's a couple other YouTubers, you know, in the Black Manosphere that has come out that they were pedophiles, that they were messing with young kids. Come out. There was actually literal evidence. Yeah. And you had the entirety of like what they call the Black Manosphere come down trying to defend that dude. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Which is insane. Yeah. You're defending someone's actions, but yet you're sitting here trying to accuse somebody of something because of something someone else DM them. Yeah, you know, you're trying to take one statement that some individual that we don't even know who he is put in there, 5 whole words that he put in there, and try and build this great huge case out of it, make this big huge backstory out of one statement. Right. But yet you guys don't have, you know, well, it's like I told Fetters on my stream when I did my because I did a stream about what was going on with him. And I said, dude, I find it funny that you guys are going after somebody with no evidence, but I didn't see none of you guys sitting and posting anything or doing any streams about these teachers that are coming out on TikTok talking about how they're grooming your kids. I didn't see none of you guys do anything, but you know what I did? I streamed about it and I got a strike for it for calling that shit out. I didn't see none of you guys going out in your local cities when these fucking pride parades were going on and you had these pedophiles marching around naked around everybody's kids. How many of you guys were out there marching and doing streams outraged about that? Not a single one of you. But yet you're going to sit here and you're going to try and call someone out for some bullshit that you have no evidence on YouTube, all because some big YouTuber that's got millions of followers sat and said he did it. Exactly. Hey, not to change the topic, but Greg Kelly, when we talked on the phone, you told me that you have a friend, or if I remember this correctly, that you had a friend, it's kind of a mutual friend, I believe it was, and that person was giving money. Go ahead, I'll let you share that story. Go ahead, Greg Kelly.
Yeah, I told it like it was. Again, because I don't have nothing to hide. I'm getting threats from Fetty now talking about he got shit on me. I told him, whatever, bro. I'm down for whatever. You can have whatever you want to have. I don't care. The truth is, he owed one of my friends. One of my friends, her name's Nana. All right, good girl. She out in Nevada. Good people, man. Right, you know, just looking out for the cookout. Why? Because his truck was in the shop. Or why? Because I can't pay the rent. Same storylines you hear every time you go on to one of the streams, and it's all about, I can't do this. This has been going on for 2 years, and I've been knowing. Okay, so if I let him tell it, he can never pay his rent. He can never pay for the car. But this is just a continual storyline. so to speak. All right.
Yeah.
So one of my friends, somebody I hold dear to me, was sending her money, and he was promising to pay her back, and he didn't, and I didn't like it. And when she called him on it, instead of him being a man and saying, "Okay, well, listen, I owe you money. I'm sorry. I'm gonna pay you back," no, he didn't say that. He got upset at the fact that she exposed him for being a grifter, and that's why I made the video that I made. In essence, I was actually going to put the video back up. I was going to actually restream it. But you know what? I'm bigger than that. And again, it don't matter what he's saying, what he do to me, because I'm not up here to bash him. You know what I'm saying? And I made that abundantly clear. I'm up here to kill what's living that shouldn't be alive. Like all of this back and forth, all of this slander, you know, C-Files, his whole clique. Like, I don't care. You can't troll me because I don't care about trolls. Right. So you can't threaten me with that. I don't care about that. You show up, I'll block you. You can create a fake account, come into somebody else, you get blocked again. Like, I don't care about trolls. So you really can't do anything to me. And I said this on Snowman's stream. If you're really about it, you'll be at my front door to come see me. So unless you're doing that, there's really nothing else you can do. I don't care about how many streams you make about Greg Kelly. None of that mean nothing to me. Because
we should bring C-Files on. C-Files is calling us two-headed snakes. We should bring him on.
He can call us whatever he wanted. He don't even know me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And this is exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
You don't even know me, but you got my name in your mouth. Like, this shit'll get you hurt, dog. The only reason y'all punks is even talking like this is because y'all think nobody.
Yeah, because you're not standing to my face saying it. Because if you're standing face to face with me, I promise you wouldn't be saying that shit.
That's the only reason they get ready. That's the only reason they do this, man. It's because they know can't nobody really officially check them behind it. And see, like, we're really, really about this, bro. We're really trying to do something positive over here.
Right.
And you don't need all the negativity and you running around trying to get clout off somebody else's stream by calling them out, calling them names. That should've get you hurt, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's bad enough. Dude, it's bad enough that me and Greg, we talk about the type of shit that gets our channel striked all the fucking time. You know? I mean, really. So this isn't about clout. It's all about putting out real information.
Yeah. Censorship is real. I just sent C-Files an invite to come on and let him spill his guts. See what he has to say. C-Files, I sent it to you. You wanna come on here and explain your point? I know he's a big fan of feathers. He loves feathers.
Well, if you recall, the first time me and C-Files met, he didn't like me just because I had opinions that were differing than his.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, he literally, dude, he would, and see, that's the thing. C-Files, if Tony wasn't a decent dude, I asked him multiple times to let me have access to that stream where he got porn bombed. That way I could clip that shit of me and your interaction, because I was going to do a deep dive stream just of me and your interaction. And I know Tony knew that that's what I wanted to do, but he never gave me access to it.
Yeah.
You know, so, and to be quite honest with you, the way you handled yourself the very first time you and I met, that was way out of pocket, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. It's bizarre that you got these guys. I don't know if they're just trying. I think a lot of it's just they're trying to grow their own YouTube channels, is what it is. And then, they just kind of trying to promote their own channels. I think that's
what it looked like to me. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's what it looked like. But that's not genuine. It's not organic when you're trying to tear other people down so you can get more influence. Like, bro, I don't operate that way. And I don't want people in my circle that operate that way. Because it brings unnecessary drama and unwanted attention to our side as the community of patriots. Like, bro, we got a different code over there, and some people don't understand it. And again, I got love for this brother. Yeah. I'm not up here trying to hurt him. I'm up here trying to put it out there. You calling this man a pedophile, and we don't know that, but we do know with the other shit that's going on. We do know that.
My whole thing is like, do you really want to be friends with somebody that has no integrity? I mean, that's when you see their true colors, and he kind of boasted about how he was in prison and how he kind of turned his life around, and he was trying to tell other people, giving advice to other people on how to conduct themselves and how to be a better man. And here he is, a complete hypocrite, going against everything he tells everybody else about. Oh, I'm a changed man. I'm a better man. I improved my life. I'm all about respect, bro. I'm all about respect. That's what he keeps saying. But yet he has absolutely no respect for anybody. He's got no respect. He's all, but that's what he says. Man, yeah, I come from prison, bro. We come from. We got to respect, man. I'm so used to the utmost respect, bro. You know, he would go crazy talking about his thing for respect, but you know, at the end of the day, he doesn't have any respect.
I come from the streets, man, and in the streets, you got to have respect for people.
Yeah.
Otherwise, otherwise you can get yourself killed.
Yeah. But I mean, he claims that he's a carpenter. But if you're a carpenter, I don't know any carpenter that's on YouTube 24/7. I mean, if you're out there swinging a hammer, I mean, as a carpenter,
I know doing some YouTube videos on how to build a house or how to build a gable or how to make basic repairs. Yeah, but I don't know what he does, and that really ain't my issue. Again, my issue is, man, we got to just keep it real, bro. We have to keep it real, and we have to keep it respectful. And there's no respect.
Respectful?
You can't call a man a
respectful. You can't call a man a pedophile that turned around and talked about raping a dead kid. I'm going to say it multiple times so people get the hint. Somebody that turned around and talked about raping and kidnapping a girl that was found later dead. Interesting. And that little girl was raped. It's kind of sickening. So that's what makes it even more sick.
pedophile with no evidence, man. Listen, you can't do that.
Right.
Yeah. And see
you can't talk like that.
And that's what blew my mind is the fact that I couldn't get people to when I was on his stream, I couldn't get that to sink in people's heads. That you can't just go around throwing that kind of accusation around loosely.
Yeah, I know. I agree with that. I agree. That's what gets people sued. You get sued doing that.
Well, and not only that, I don't personally like sharing this kind of shit, but it rubs me the wrong way because my sister was molested by my stepdad. My family was tore apart by that.
Yeah, sorry to hear that.
And for people to go around and just loosely throw those kind of accusations around, it literally takes away from the people that actually suffered that trauma.
Yeah.
It does.
Then quit joking about pedophile shit. Quit saying it's okay to joke about that shit. Just saying.
Coming from the prison community, like you know better. You just can't throw a bone at somebody like that, man. Somebody cute.
Yeah. Brett Smith says you heard about the stabbing in Washington over kids calling a guy a pedophile. There's a stabbing.
Yeah. It's true, man. You can't do that. And see, with him using the prison code, that's cold. You just can't throw a bone on nobody like that.
Yeah.
In the real world, in the streets, bro, somebody will come see you about that.
Yeah.
Literally come see you about, but that's a bad bone. That's a bad name.
I just sent Seafouls the invite to come on. His response back was "F you."
Yeah,
thank you, Seafouls. I didn't think
them real conversations.
That's the thing. He wants to talk a lot of smack on in the comments. He's talking all the smack, but he's not man enough to come on and say it.
He came on your channel last night.
Yeah.
He's been on. I've been watching. He's come up here a couple times already since all this shit's happened. Yeah. So
let's take a quick call,
to me, I wonder what kind of game he's playing.
Yeah. Go ahead, caller. What's your thoughts? Go ahead, caller.
I've been watching this for a couple of weeks now.
People's channels and calling them out on shit, and I call it getting viewer high. You see the views rise up, and you just get high and you start beating a dead horse. Like, we ain't about that. We're not about that. Don't want that nowhere around me. Period.
Right. I totally agree.
Read some jokes offline that were unsavory. There, I'll put it right out there. Just let's search up Trailer Hood Voodoo Ninja. There's about 100 hate streams you'll find. I promise.
Yeah.
Because see, I ain't got nothing to hide. I look. I own what I did.
Yeah.
I own it. And I'm not ashamed of it. I apologize to anybody that sees it, they get offended from it, but I don't apologize for doing what I did because I did it for a purpose. Yeah. But I do apologize if it offends you. And I'm warning you that it probably will. But the truth of the matter is I did what I did and I own it. I'm not trying to hide what I did. I remind people and myself every day what I did, and that's part of life. That's part of becoming a man anyhow, is taking ownership and accountability for your mistakes and your flaws. I mean, that's what builds a man and builds character, is being able to own those mistakes and grow from them.
Yeah. Want to thank everybody for being here tonight. Please hit that like button and subscribe. We appreciate everybody being here. So I want to talk about this. One of my subscribers, Zombies for Biden. Thank you for the heads up. Zombies for Biden sent me this message. It says, Tony, if you go to Breaking Fetter's YouTube channel and look at his latest video titled Saturday Night Live, Real Quick Positive Vibes, it's only 22 minutes long, but in the right-hand side live chat replay, you will see the anonymous dude, also known as Matthew Collins. And Matthew Collins, he's a troll that was on he was on my panel. You gotta be careful, some of these guys you bring on. But yeah, Matthew Collins, he says, who was on your panel the other night. They plot and they plan their attacks on you. And Lucky Lady, the Lucky Lady was one of our rogue moderators, but says Lucky Lady was in the live chat talking about it for everyone to see, so they are all in on it. Maybe it's time to blame Fetters and not Ryan Upchurch. I took pictures of everything. If he takes that live chat replay down, please check it out. And that was from Zombies for Biden. So apparently they were all over there on Fetters' channel planning to kind of have like a hit job on my channel, kind of like an orchestrated attack, like a planned out hit job.
That's what I don't understand. Like, wow. What are you gaining doing this type of stuff?
Yeah.
It doesn't make any sense, man. It doesn't make any damn sense.
You were high, dude. You see them 400 people in your chat, dude, and you know what it is. It's like crack. You got to keep it.
You gotta be on crack. I mean, to be doing this, it's just crazy. But no, it's part of the cancel culture. It's just, I think the Me Too, the hashtag Me Too movement, it's all kind of coming to a head. It's like it's all rolled up into one. Let's grab a quick phone call. Go ahead, caller. What's your thoughts? Go ahead, caller. You there, caller? Go ahead. Hello. Call is gone. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I don't know. Bizarro world. All right. So much for that. But yeah, anyway. That still pisses me off that Fetters denied that I gave him money. You guys heard him deny that, right?
I did. I was actually on that stream when it happened, and because if you recall, that was when he came up and addressed you, and I fell back. I muted myself and let you guys have your discussion and everything. And he did. I mean, you straight told him, look, I gave you money. I supported you because he's up here bitching about, doing work for you and helping you build your platform.
He didn't do anything for me. He didn't help.
But you did comment that you gave him money and this, that, and the other. You said you didn't give me a dime. Straight came right out of his mouth. Didn't give me a dime.
Yeah, he straight up lied. Saying I didn't give him a dime, and I gave him $20. It's like, hey, I was the first one to donate it to his Cash App, and he was like, oh yeah, thank you. All right, cool. I mean, it's not a lot of money, but I mean, hell, it's better than zero. I mean, it's.
Shit, donate to my Cash App. I'm trying to get a new riding lawnmower so I can mow my grass that's 2 weeks overgrown.
My God.
But again, man, when you look at that, you bless a man and he come back and bite you.
Yeah, that's what
the community blesses him, and he just comes back and just now he's.
What's up? The People's Podcast.
What on, brother?
Yeah, that's Brother Israel, man. That's a good dude right there.
Hey, thank you, people. The People's Podcast says we are exiles from an older version of the Matrix. And I agree with that.
Brother Heavy, man. I like that
I
guy.
appreciate all the love, everybody. Thank you.
He comes with a deep level of spiritual knowledge, like you do, Brother Kelly.
That's why I like him, man. I really enjoyed hanging out with him earlier. Really did.
Yeah.
Hey,
Dark Angels in the comments. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Dark Angel.
Yeah, Dark Angel. Is it Dark Angel or Dark? I think it's Dark Angel. Dark Angel. You're good. You've apologized. Seafowl's got Fetty and Dusty. Oh no, Fetty. I think about Fetters and Dusty. Yeah, she calls Fetty. Fetty and Dusty going to begin with using a lie. Okay.
They're talking to me because it's got the snowman in front of it. Snowman, you're good.
Oh, Snowman, you're good. Okay, Snowman, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah, I didn't see the Snowman. Yeah, Snowman, you're good.
See, and that's the thing that I want. Most people understand that. Look, man, when people are when they're sincere and they know that they own their mistakes, and they ain't got nothing to hide anymore. I mean, look, truth of the matter is I've told Greg multiple times. I even told you on your stream several times. I tell people all the time, man, the whole liar thing, I can't stand it. I hate liars, And that's why I don't lie. I mean, it's a whole lot easier just to be honest and be straightforward about things, man. You ain't got to sit and worry about who comes around and what you told what story to and what lie to and this, that, and the other, whether or not you're going to get two people together, you told two entirely different stories to, and how you're going to, if it's addressed, how you're going to sit and get yourself out of the situation. I grew up with a father who was a narcissistic, compulsive liar. The dude, I didn't even know who he was. I physically recognized him, but I didn't know who the man was because he lied about everything. And so that's why I hate lying so much. That's why I push so hard to be honest and stay honest and straightforward about things. It just makes life easier in general. Yeah. And the one thing I've noticed on YouTube is a lot of people on YouTube that it's like they have a hard time, accepting when you have someone on a panel or that's on YouTube that's actually really honest and genuine about things that shares their true self with the world. It's like they've become so accustomed to all these characters and avatars and fake invented people that just go out and they are who they think that YouTube wants them to be rather than just being themselves and being real.
We'll see when we get Seafowls in here. Seafowls is saying, yeah, I said it for cash. You are all effing dumbasses. Just remember that Satan laughs as you eternally rot.
Man, what? This down somewhere, man. You don't know what the hell you talking about.
Seafowls, come on the panel and talk with us. He's got the link. I sent him the link.
We need to go sit down somewhere, man.
Hey, bro, this is the same dude that told me that I couldn't talk shit about my own wife being a redhead and not having a soul because she was a ginger.
He need to sit his ass down and shut up. Straight up. That's just what that is. You need to sit down and shut up.
Oh, boy.
And the truth is, real the cats that really do all the heckling all over the place, they really not trying to have no real conversation. Because it's so easy to expose them for the frauds that they are. It's so easy to do it. It's not even hard.
Yeah, generally you just let them. If you let them talk long enough, they'll expose themselves.
Yeah, it's true. A lot of truth in that. These guys, I don't know. But I got the same. We're talking about this whole thing, and it's not just feathers, but I'm dealing with I know a lot of this is being done for the clicks and the views, but I got what's her name, Cher over at I call her a crack pipe behind the wall, but it's her channel's Voices Behind the Wall. She's doing the same thing Feathers is doing. They're all doing it, whatever it takes to get clicks and views, But here, her channel's called Voices Behind the Wall. She's telling me, telling her people I'm, into the Hopi thing and the whole thing with kids, guys. But anyway, here she's got animal torture charges. She spent like a year of her life in jail. Here she is in an orange jumpsuit. And she's on YouTube pretending that she's this sweet little angel. She's a beacon of light for women that were, in domestic violence relationships or whatnot. And she's advocating for the ladies out there. But Here she is. She's torturing cats. Or she left her cats out. Or somebody says she took her cats and put them in an oven. I don't know. She left them out in the sun or something. Put them in a hot car. And she was charged here in the United States. Yeah, she's bizarre. I mean, here, look at she dresses. She looks at her cats as food. That's what I said. She eats her own cats, is what I said. You know, she's making up stuff about me. I said I did run with it. They say,
yeah. Every time I see a cat, I think of Chinese food.
Yeah, exactly. I think she does too. But then, you know, you see the meth mouth, and you know she's hitting the crack pipe, and you know, babbling. That's why I said, crack pipe behind the wall presents meth mouth, babbling nonsense. But to be saying stuff like, I mean, Greg Kelly. I mean, I got people making YouTube videos where they're actually phoning my local police department, telling them that I got little kids tied up in my backyard. It's bizarre, man, and I don't get it, man. There's just some bizarre stuff going on, but it's all because of this broad here, you know, with the track marks on her arms and the sores, and you know, she got the meth mouth. But they believe her. They believe everything she says, and she's high on crack, spewing a bunch of nonsense and not an ounce of proof. But and Fetter's the same thing. It's all for the clicks and the views, trying to grow their YouTube channels, dropping their cash apps. You know, they're just all in it to make money. You know, they're all in it for themselves. That's why it upsets me when these types of people like Fetters and Share, you know, their channels grow with a bunch of bullshit, ridiculous nonsense. And there's guys like Snowman and Greg Kelly that, you know, you don't get the clicks and the views because you're not doing the drama thing. And it kind of upsets me. I don't think
people love drama.
Yeah.
I'm not going to keep it out because it's not me. I'm not going to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can drag a bunch of people. This ain't my way. I don't want to drag nobody. I just want to. I want to build, you know, from the ground up, man. I'm talking about the things that mean something to me. I'm sure you do the same thing. I'm sure Snowman do the same thing. Yeah. Like, I'm not just gonna jump on a trend because it'll get me more clicks and views when that's really not who I am. I can't be fake. I don't even know how to be fake. Yeah. I can't imagine.
David A in the comments, David A says, looks like Fetters has been hustling the entire internet. I'm personally very disappointed in him. Yeah. Well, the truth came out. The truth came out on Fetters. So now everybody knows who he is, and he's just he's a con artist. I mean, that's what you call it. That's a fact. He's a con man. And that's what he was saying. Oh, my car broke down. Cash out me some money. And he said he was on my panel. And he's acting like a nice guy, and he's dropping his Cash App on my comments. He was dropping the Cash App. Hey, he's all about advertising his Cash App, and people were donating to him. They were donating to his Cash App. He just straight up lied. I mean, like, according to Greg Kelly, this is what he does. He's been doing this for a long time. That's his hustle.
He don't use that. I mean, I'm gonna keep it real, man. The man told one of my homegirls that he needed some money to try to get his truck fixed. And we found out a couple of days later, the damn truck that he said he needed to be fixed was repo. He didn't even have a truck. I mean, it's just scheme after scheme. And you know, if I were you, I wouldn't get a man no money, man. Don't do that. Again, yeah. and he hit me up. He thinking I'm putting him on blast. But listen, dog, I'm just keeping it real. This is the shit that you do. All right. I'm not up here telling nobody nothing that ain't the truth. Right. And if you got a problem with what I'm saying, but ain't got a problem with what you doing, you the problem.
Yeah.
You need to have a problem with what you doing, not the fact that somebody calling you.
What I find interesting, Greg, is that, you know, you and I don't take issue. We don't even give a shit. He can do his hate stream on me and you. You know, we don't give a shit. He's the one that takes issue with it. You know, he's the one that's worried about his image or whatever, you know, and how people look at him. You know, I really don't care. You know, put out whatever you want about me. It doesn't matter.
Kellyanne has a comment, a statement for Greg Kelly. Kellyanne says, Greg Kelly, he can pop into these panels and you could set these channels straight. We need a kindness movement. I'm tired of seeing all this hate and discontent and disrespect. Okay,
salute Kellyanne, but that's what I do, man. I told you from the jump, I'm a peacemaker. But sometimes you gotta expose the darkness in order to be able to, you know, walk in the light. Sometimes you just gotta put some dynamite under bullshit, blow it up, get it out of the way, man.
I mean, every now and again you gotta break a few eggs to make a cake, right?
Yeah. Right.
I've said that many times, yeah. Hey, well, I know Seafowls, Seafowls got called out, and that was the thing, that Seafowls apparently had some screenshotted text messages of me telling him to go end his life, which I never said. And even Fetters was on my show. Fetters jumped on claiming that he even saw the text messages.
Oh, he sent them to me.
Yeah, he sent you the
yeah.
He sent you the text messages. Do you have them?
I do.
Oh, be darn! Wow, we gotta see this. Okay.
I'm gonna put this up here. Let me see if I can.
Yeah, I appreciate.
See, now we got somebody that's finally showing some evidence of something.
Yeah, I appreciate that. That's awesome.
He said these were texts sent to C files. The phone number is like 313-454, and then he blocked out the last 4.
Yeah, well, that's not my phone number. Mine is.
I know it's not. Now that I have the number, I know that's not you. You know, I know this. Like, stop stalking Tony's live streams. I found your family, so watch out. Uncle C Files got me hurt. He didn't need Facebook, LOL. Joey knows everything now too. I'm going to make your family answer to your actions. Leave Tony and Daniel alone. Blocked out, ring the bell, what, blah, blah, blah. I guess they're blocking out his responses. Ha, ha, ha. Nope. Got a list of your peeps. That was one set of messages. The next set of messages. I wonder if, and this is mostly, let me see if I can get my camera up here. A lot of this is redacted.
Yeah, you can. There's a share button down there if you want to share it on the screen. We can pull it up here on the screen if you want to do that.
Let me. Matter of fact, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take all of these and send them to myself on my email because I'm on my cell phone. But I'm not gonna
pull them up right on his computer. Sure.
But let me continue on with while you're doing that. Let me continue on with what I was trying to say was that Fetters, this guy claimed that he saw the text messages about me telling C-Files to go end his life, which I never said. And then he couldn't provide the proof. I said, well, where are they at? And he said, well, I don't have them, but I saw them. And then suddenly C-Files was on the show, and we were asking C-File, well, where are these? And then all of a sudden it went from being, oh no, it wasn't a text message, it was in the private chat. And then it went from being in the private chat to being on a phone call. So like,
actually, I can corroborate everything you just said too, because it was just not last night's stream, but a couple streams before where C-Files admitted that there's no proof of you saying to go commit suicide.
Yeah, I would never say that to anybody.
And Fetters did get up there on the same stream that he said that Tony didn't give him no money. Said that he saw the actual text messages of Tony telling him to go commit suicide. But yet there's no text messages because C-Files admitted it on a stream that there was no text messages of.
Yeah. This guy's a con man. Fetters is a con man. He spent half of his life was spent in prison. He claims to be, he claims to be a whole new man with he's just a beacon of light for the rest of the world, and everyone should follow in his footsteps. He's going to tell everyone else how to live life, by the gospel, by the book, however you want to claim it. But anyway, he denied that I even gave him money, which I did give him money. I gave him $20. I put that right. Here's the receipt. Here's the receipt, Fetters. You denied it. You said that I didn't give you money, which was a lie. I did. And so go ahead, put out your videos, Fetters. Keep talking your shit, Fetters. Keep talking your shit.
All right. I can put these up here now. Let me go ahead. Share button, share with audio.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Okay, go ahead. Look forward to this.
All right, so here's the first set of messages.
Wow.
That is an awful lot of redaction there.
Yeah, I'm wondering what the redactions are for. But what I've discovered is that again, these are people that want to feel free to do whatever they want and say whatever they want, but they don't want any consequences for saying and doing them.
And they want to stifle everybody else's free speech. Tell them what they can and can't say.
Right. So if they do something stupid and you call them on it, you're wrong for calling them on it. All right, so that's the first set of messages. Hope everybody got a good glimpse of that. And here's the second set of messages. And it's redacted. But I don't know whose phone number that is. I know it's not yours.
No, my number's you know my number.
Yeah, how do you know that ain't his number, Greg?
Yeah,
because I have his number.
Oh, imagine that.
Yeah, I got his number.
We just talked a little bit ago. He's got my number. Yeah.
And here's the last set of messages.
I think that number was out of Michigan. I think we tried to call it.
This is an 810-420 number. I don't know who that is. I don't know what 810 area code is.
That sounds like one of them sex hotline numbers.
Sex.
Right. The truth is, like, you know, we don't know where these messages came from. And, you know, to say that it was you doing it or saying that they know who did it, there's no name attached to these messages. There's a number, but like, I don't know whose number it is. But like, this ain't evidence. Evidence, when you put it out there, this is what it is, and you can prove where it came from. Other than that, that's I don't know what that is.
That looks like some shit Hillary Clinton gave the feds, you know, as evidence to get her out of trouble.
Before she wiped the phone, right?
That looks like the JFK files that got released.
Yeah, boy. So those of you that are just joining, we're talking about Breaking Fetters, the YouTuber con man, spent 15, 20 years in prison for shanking somebody. He claims he shanked somebody and spent 20 years in prison or something of that nature. He spent a lot of years of his life in prison behind bars.
How old is Fetters?
I think he's like 30 something or 40 something. I can't remember. Anybody know how old Fetters is? But he claims to be this born again.
Well, I'm curious. How did? Because I've heard him say that he spent 15 years in prison but he's been free for 15 years. Well, there's 30 years.
Right. Yeah. That's why I said
some of the math ain't mathing, man. I mean, because did you go to prison as a kid?
Yeah. I mean, a lot of what he's saying doesn't add up. And that's why I said he's a con man. I mean, how's he a carpenter? On YouTube 24/7.
I mean, or was part of that juvie time, and you're just saying it was all prison time?
Yeah, he claims he shanked a pedophile or something, or a child molester, something like that. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, he loves to drop that Cash App even on his YouTube channel. That's you see, he's always, hey, Cash App. You know, my car's broke down. We can't pay our rent. We can't pay this. We can't pay that. Cash App. You know.
I mean, real men go out and make it happen. I mean, that's something that I told him. I'm not saying nothing that I hadn't already said to him without face to face on the phone. But
Zero Cool's comment.
What's Zero talking about?
He said, I used to pee on Snowman. I feel bad now. Oh, shit. That was a good joke.
People know my email address, just so you guys know, it's actually posted all over the place. I do it so people can come by and visit me. Like I welcome it. I mean, whatever you want to do.
I told you to be careful. John Kelly Grant in our Facebook group. Hello, John Kelly Grant. John says Fetters was saying 13 years. 13 years in prison. 13 years.
Yeah, whatever it is. I just want people to know. Listen, I'm about all the smoke. I want all the smoke. You know why?
Greg Kelly.
I'm just with the smoke. Yeah. People don't get that. Like, real cats ain't scared of the smoke. We want the smoke. I smoke. Okay, y'all? I smoke. Right. That's what we do. We're not scared of the smoke. We're not hiding behind nothing. But what you got to understand is that when you're genuine and you're real and you don't have nothing to hide and the people come looking for you, you know what to do with them cowards. You know what to do with them cowards, man. We just out here trying to make America great again, trying to keep people united, trying to keep people, loving and caring about each other. If you got a problem with that, you really got to check yourself. But
how dare you make that racist statement, make America great again?
Hey, I'm a racist, bro. I'm a coon. Y'all hear that? Listen, I'm actually the black white supremacist. Y'all get that?
He's a grand wizard of the KKK, man. He's got the purple robe and everything.
Damn right.
Make sure you subscribe to Greg Kelly's YouTube channel and Snowman as well.
Dark
Angel, thank you for the super chat. Dark Angel says C-Files forgets that he doxed himself. He put his own phone number out there, and then he blames people for text messages when the entire world has his phone number.
That's what I'm talking about, brother. That's exactly what I'm talking about. They do this shit to themselves, and then get mad when people hit them back. Listen, you can't get into a ring and start swinging at a man, and then when he swing back at you, bitch up. Okay?
Some people just fold up like a cheap $5 lawn chair, man.
Yeah, you know what it is. Everybody know what to do when they get punched in the face.
Yeah, for
Until
sure.
they get punched in the face.
Yeah, that's a crazy
Yes, I am
one.
very married. Very, very married.
Oh, somebody want to know. Hey, look at this guy. I can't take him nowhere, man. Got all the honeys. I can't take this brother nowhere, man. He got all the damn honeys.
Yeah, there you go, man. Hey, we're true lovers. There's been a lot of people got connected on our channel. It's crazy. We do all kinds of crazy stuff on this channel. That's why,
dude. My favorite thing to watch is when you guys do the prank calling people on Craigslist. That is hilarious.
Oh my
we have fun with that. That's what was one of the things when I first started doing my YouTube channel. That's one of the things that I would do was just do prank calls, and it was a big hit, and people enjoyed that. We just kind of started doing that. We used to have prank call Fridays. On Fridays we do prank calls.
I don't even know how to have fun, bro. I'm so serious, man. My woman will tell you, man, I'm so serious that I scare myself. I know it scares her sometimes. But I'm learning to lighten up, man. I mean, I spent a lot of time in a lot of bad situations, man, in the world. And, I told you before, I served, and, bro, it takes a toll on your mind. But I'm grateful that I don't have PTSD, and, I can function with my people and everything. But I'm really serious. Like, I take shit way too serious. But I'm learning. Though. I take things way too serious.
Yeah, but that's okay. Yeah, you saw that comment from Bog Hag. He says, "Snowman, will you mute yourself if you're going to be smacking your lips and your snacks on there?" Yeah, I think that annoys people. Greg Kelly. The lip smacking. Yeah. It reminds me of my kids. When kids chewing gum, teenagers, chewing gum,
burning it up.
They start doing that popping thing. I'm like, God, this is annoying.
Like, stop, please. Pop his gum like. Bro.
Yeah, kind of like the guy with the pen that keeps doing the click, 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 click with the pen.
Yeah, it's annoying as hell. It's so annoying. Listen, I got to get out of here. It's 2 a.m. But
all right.
I do want to thank you for allowing me and Snowman to show up, man. I appreciate everybody that's showing us some love. Please stop by and check us out, man.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, subscribe to Real Greg Kelly.
Information. You're gonna get some info. Sure, you're gonna get some.
Yeah, and a lot of people have, but yeah, we'll send everybody over to your channel to subscribe as well. Sure. All right, Greg.
Tony, for real, I just want to say I want to apologize to you, man, for Fetty, because he know he wrong. At the end of the day, he know he wrong, man. And just keep doing what you're doing. And I appreciate you, brother. And I will be calling you and picking your brain about some things. But bro, don't let none of that touch you right now. And just let it go. I think you're a stand-up dude. I love your work and what you're doing, your creativity. I mean, I'm envious of you in a positive way. So again,
that's awesome.
To everybody in the chat, thank y'all. Support you, Snowman. We're gonna be live tomorrow. I'm gonna catch you later, brother.
All right, you take care, Greg Kelly. Thank you so much, buddy. We appreciate you being here. Thank you. Give a big shout out there to the Greg Kelly. Appreciate him. Check out his channel and subscribe to his as well if you would. We appreciate that. Angry Snowman, what do you think, man? Is a little heat on you now from Fetters? You might be in his line of sights, I guess. He's got something on you, I guess. He's gonna drop a video. You're gonna be famous now, my friend. I think I can barely hear you. Can you guys hear him? I can't hardly hear you. Yeah.
Once I can drop it.
Yeah. You turn your volume up a tad bit more. I think you dropped it too low. You had it set right better. Yeah, there you go. That's good.
Yeah, man. I'm like Greg said. I just don't care. Bring all the smoke. Bring it all.
Yeah.
Look, I have big shoulders, strong shoulders. I can carry a lot. These shoulders were built to carry weight. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead, bring it all. I don't care. I ain't even worried. Tell me something I don't already know about myself.
Yeah. I appreciate the Kellyanne says, love bomb Tony's chat. Appreciate the love. Thank you. That's fine. Yeah. Thank you, Kellyanne. Thank you, everybody. John Kelly Grant says he loves the pranks that we do. We do a lot of pranks on here. Yeah, I didn't realize that Fetters was attacking me like that because I honestly don't watch a lot of other YouTubers. I just don't. But when my subscribers are saying, "Hey, so and so's doing this or that," then sometimes it kind of piques my curiosity. I say, "I'll go take a look." But I did. Sure enough, he's over there saying, "Call me a dirtbag" and all this other stuff. Oh, this guy gave money to and helped him out.
Well, and that's what, honestly, that's kind of what bothered me is, and I think Greg as well is, we sat and we had a discussion with him after the first live stream, and he said that he was done. He didn't, he wasn't going to deal with the negative energy anymore, and this, that, and the third. And then it was the very next day. The very next day.
Hold on.
I mean, what kind of person are you, in my opinion, if you can't even keep your word for 24 hours?
Yeah.
And I come from the era where that's all a man has is his word. If you don't have your word, you don't have nothing. Word is bond.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go ahead and take this call. Go ahead, caller. Go ahead.
What's going on, buddy? It's from you last night. Angry, by the way, Fetters is going to, he made a post, he's going to go online at 2:45 and show your video to everybody and get people to hate you, he said.
Wow.
Yeah, okay. I don't care.
He's put on his thing a few minutes ago.
Wow.
Yeah, don't care. Go ahead.
And then,
have at it.
And Ashley is whipping the bandwagon, too. She's saying that you, I forgot exactly what it was. I forgot about it, but yeah.
Ashley?
Yeah,
I'm not really concerned. Be quite honest with you, everybody in the world's already seen it. It's a year old.
Ashley would be coming after me, not after Snowman. Ashley would be after me, I believe.
Yeah. She's after telling us something.
Yeah. It's all part of the hashtag Me Too movement. All these scorned women, they're all victims. Just like Cher.
She's shady to me, dude. Like she's with Fetters and like she has kids and everything, but she's always with Fetters. It's kind of weird to me. My girl doesn't do that. She's not on YouTube trying to go with other men. It's just really weird to me,
Yeah. I mean, it kind of makes you wonder what's going on with Ashley. I don't think she's as sweet and innocent as she tries to portray herself as well.
I agree. I saw that you did a live stream on that Bill dude. Even though I think it's disgusting what he did and what his mindset was, I do like that he at least used that knowledge he gained from that whole bullcrap and showed everybody,
Right. I mean that actually the information he shared was really profound.
Yeah, it was crazy. Yeah. I looked up on you. I think there was a guy I was following. I don't want to say his name out here because he's kind of a drama queen. But there was a guy I was following, and your name came up with Maurice, and I was like, holy shit! I was like, the guy that I can't stand is friends with this guy now. And I was like, man, the world's small.
Yeah, dude. Actually, to be honest with you, Maurice Delk, he was the very first YouTuber that I ever got on a live panel with ever 2 years ago.
Wow.
Yeah, I've actually drove up and do what?
I said I have to watch the full thing of your dissecting that information, but I showed it to my girl earlier, being like, look, this is why this is done. Like, look at this. This is kind of creepy, dude. Like, it showed a lot. It showed a lot, and the information he gave was great.
Well, see, and there's another one that he did.
Right?
Well, there's another one that he did too that I found where he actually goes even deeper into it.
Oh, I know he has a YouTube channel. I thought he's a little bit of a loony bin, but especially with the spiritual kind of thing where he's like a werewolf and vampires. That was a little bit, religion too far, I think, in my opinion. He is,
well, believe it or not, there are people out there that still do practice. Believe it or not, there are human beings that practice quote unquote lycanism and vampirism. There really are, man.
The video I saw, he did an interview with, the guy was talking about, he's like, yeah, man, they had their space blurred out and stuff. He's like, yeah, man, I got done killing a little kid. I came home and I had to spit out his arm.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. So check out his YouTube channel, dude. If you type in his name, like the 4th or 5th video, there's an interview with real werewolves. So check that out.
Wow.
Right on. Definitely, man. But hey, I appreciate you checking out our live stream tonight, man.
Yeah. Yeah, we appreciate you phoning in there, caller. Thank you so much.
No, man. Again, Tony, you're amazing, and keep it up, dude. All right.
We sure will. We're just getting started, but we appreciate it. Thank you. All right, moving along here. I want to thank everybody for being here. Hit that like, subscribe. We've got Angry Snowman on here with us. Angry Snowman, you're getting some heat on you, my man. And
it ain't the first time, man. You know what? This will pass just like my indigestion does after I eat sausage.
but you know the guy lied. You were on here when he said I didn't give him any money, and Fetters, you know you lied. You said, "Oh, I didn't give you money," and I did. It wasn't a tremendous amount of money, but $20 is $20. I mean, hey, it's better than nothing. But anyway, he just straight up lied about it. He said I didn't give him any money. I did. I gave him $20. Gave him $20.
What I think is funny is he's trying to slam me on something that he's way late to the game on.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit, dude. All I got to say is he just ought to be lucky that I'm a grown ass man and I didn't roast him like I was going to the last week.
Yeah,
I could have been petty.
So what do you think about Fetters now after what you've learned and all the things that you know about him now? I mean, how do you feel about him?
Actually, to be quite honest with you, I kind of feel sorry for him that he feels that he's got to grift like that in order to be relevant. Me personally, I'd rather just be a real individual. I think people appreciate when you're genuine, even if there's still people out there that don't know. It's just weird. There's a weird vibe on YouTube. It just really is, man. There's just I don't know, man. It's weird. It's been I'll tell you what. The last 2 years on YouTube has been a really wild ride. I've met a lot of interesting people, a lot of interesting characters, man.
And that's what I like about it. I mean, that's what I love about YouTube is that you get a chance to meet so many people. And I mean, guys like you, guys like Greg Kelly. I've met so many cool people, man. I mean, I've had so many people on my panel, and you learn things about people and people from all walks of life. Rich, poor, and everything in between. I've been all walks of life, and you learn a lot. It's really cool.
Hey, I tell you what, the one thing I can thank Fetty for is thank you for introducing me to Greg Kelly, man, because Greg Kelly is a straight up dude, straight up. He's probably one of a handful of the realest people that I've ever met.
Yeah. Greg Kelly, yeah, he's a cool guy. Yeah. So I just don't understand the way that people can come up with these weird conspiracies. They're batshit crazy. But man, it is wild. People come up with shit. People
Well, what was funny, man? What was funny is the one day that I was over, the day that he kicked me off his panel because I was trying to point out how retarded all their accusations were, was before I got on there. He was literally sitting there like crying because he couldn't understand why Upchurch wasn't coming on his panel when he had jumped on other people's panels that had a smaller subscriber count than his. Like, I just don't get it. I tagged him in my stream. He's been on other panels that are smaller than mine. I hope he sees this. I mean, it was, dude.
Yeah.
Giving the reach around and all that shit, man. Straight up, dude. It was funny. It was funny as hell.
The Danger Chronicles with Jay says, I knew what that dude was about. The way that dude talks is phony. Everything about that dude. He's a try-hard. Snowman, Snowman, I was there, and I got blocked many times. Is that referring to being on with Fetters? Is that what he's referring
Possibly. Yeah, because actually Fetters kicked me off his stream twice.
No, Fetters did?
Yeah, that's why that's why I was going to do a hate stream on it. But what I ended up doing instead is, what happened was I went to do the stream, man, and I come in to the stream yard, and there was already like 14 or 15 people sitting there waiting, and that was a first.
Oh wow.
And Fetters is sitting there trying to tell me how to do whatnot, this, that, and the third. So instead of doing a roast stream like I was going to, I actually just let it play for the most part, and then pointed out, where he was being a hypocrite and acting like a fool.
Rocky
And then what was interesting is after I was done, I extended an olive branch to him that he wouldn't have gave to me. After I played the stream where I showed him being a fool, I put the link out and let him come up on my chat. And what do you know? He came up on my panel and acted the same fool on my panel.
Wow, that's interesting. Rocky Pastorina says, "I told you that he was starving for Ryan's attention." Oh, thank you, Rocky Pastorina.
Fuck yeah, whatever, dude. Dude, the thing is I gotta actually care. But the thing is I gotta actually care about your opinion for me to be fucked.
Yeah. Let me see if we can call C-Files. C-Files, maybe at least take a phone call. We'll see if C-Files will take a call. We'll call him. I'm gonna call you, C-Files. See if we can at least get a phone call. Come on, C-Files, answer the phone. Come on. You got the link to come in. I'm gonna call C-Files and see what he's got to say about it. All right.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
All right. He won't answer the phone. All right. But C-Files, give us a call, C-Files. Yeah, you get it off your chest. He says you're having.
I promise you that whatever I said on YouTube isn't half as bad as what dude did to get arrested.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying, if we're going to compare apples to apples.
Yeah. Well, C-Files, we try to call C-Files, and he won't. Let me see. Let me see. We got he just responds with "F you." That's what C-Files is saying. "F you." He just keeps saying "F you." That's all he'll say. C-Files, are you afraid to come on the show, C-Files? Come on. You've been on here many a times.
You ain't gonna be scared of little old me.
No, C-Files, you got the link. Come on in. Cakes Boo says she's still blocked. We're working on getting you unblocked. I'm sorry. Cakes Boo got blocked. And we had a rogue moderator. That was Lucky Lady. And from what I understand, she was on. I think she was with Fetters, and she was boasting about it. She blocked like over 1,000 of my supporters, over 1,000 of my fans. She blocked them all. So I had to go back and unblock everybody. So we're getting everybody unblocked. We'll get all of you unblocked. Okay.
I'm surprised I didn't get blocked, to be honest with you.
Okay. Geneva says, "I'm not blocked now." Yeah, you're back. We got Geneva back. Yeah, see, some of you are coming back.
Quee Feeder says Snowman told funny jokes. Fetters committed felonies. Yeah, and see, the thing is the jokes that I read. I mean, I literally read them off the internet.
Oh, that's
cool. But they're not everybody's taste. But there's other people that do like that kind of sick, morbid humor. It's. Yeah. I remember a time when comedy was used to poke fun and to slight those types of things. You know what I'm saying?
Do you remember? Don't you remember? Remember on Saturday Night Live, and I think you can still probably find that clip on YouTube. Saturday Night Live when Chevy Chase was on and Richard Pryor, and they were using the N-word.
Oh yeah.
But it was funny. They did it like in a way that was so funny. But now you can't even say that. It's just there's so many words you can't even use anymore.
Dude, imagine Eddie Murphy trying to put out Delirious today.
I know when you're looking at my rear end because it get hot. Remember that?
Hey boy, you look mighty fine in them jeans. Why don't you come over here?
See, that was
your ass.
Yeah, we gotta be careful with all that. But yeah, that was the way back in the day. That was the way. It just people didn't get offended. I mean, now it's like, damn, everybody's so sensitive. You say one little thing, and yeah, there was just a time where people were, I don't know, they were just, it was more laid back, more open minded. I don't know. I don't know. People weren't sensitive like they are now. Everybody needs. Well, we got C-Files calling in. All right, C-Files, we'll take your call. C-Files, how are you?
Yeah, I know I'm on your little show. What? Why'd you call me?
Well, we saw you were in the chat, and we just wanted to get you were talking to Snowman saying he's screwed, or so what's going on? What do you think about what we were just talking about?
I think y'all know exactly what I'm thinking. I've been very clear about it.
Yeah.
Same you laugh as you eternally rot, buddy.
Who? Who's going to eternally rot? Me?
Yeah, my soul's okay, man. I'm right with God.
Yeah. I mean, he just hung up. But yeah, that was it. I mean, that's come on, Z-Fellas. You gotta have more to say than just that. Hey, Z-Fellas, come on the show. We'll bring you on the panel. We'll be nice to you. You know, it's all right.
Shaking the family tree.
Yeah. Oh, that was the real Greg Kelly show. Yeah, thank you, Greg Kelly, for coming on here. We appreciate you coming on here and helping expose better.
Maybe tomorrow afternoon I'll do a review of my roast stream that he did.
Yeah, I think that it's important that we do expose people like Fetters. I mean, to expose. I mean, when you think about it, when a guy is just coming out here and he's lying, and he's basically straight up lying, and he's just in it for financial gain, and he's just being completely untruthful, and he's telling everybody he's just a hardworking carpenter, and he did his time in behind bars, and now he's a changed man, and his car broke down, and he needs money because he can't pay his rent. But then we have a guy, Greg Kelly comes on and says, no, that's not true. This is what this guy does. This is his hustle. He hustles. That's how he makes his money. I mean, look, I gave him $20 and somebody else gives him $20, and over time that $20, turns into hundreds of dollars, maybe even more. And then he denies.
Like I said, my Cash App's right there in my name, man. If you guys want to donate to me to help get me a new mower, my grass needs mowing.
Yeah. Well, at least they know where the money's going. But this guy's just straight up lying to everybody, and it just it's got to stop. And I mean, he's taking advantage of our, and that's what I think. That's what pisses me off is that he was on my show taking advantage of my subscribers that have big hearts, and they, I mean, I had a guy or girl. I don't know who it was. I can't remember who it was. Oh, Melissa S., you're back. We got Melissa S. back. Thank God. All right. Melissa, you're back. No, you're not blocked. You're not blocked. You're back. We got you back. Melissa's back. I mean, all my people got blocked because of Lucky Lady. She blocked all my people. So they're back. But anyway, continuing on, I don't like the idea of my subscribers being taken advantage of by some jackass that is just lying. He's a con man. That's exactly what he is. He's a con man. Saying, "Oh, I'm a changed man. I was in prison, and but I'm straight now. I'm back. I'm a changed man. I'm a changed man." And but now he's starting to go after you, Snowman. Does that sound like a changed man to you?
Yeah, you gotta ask somebody who even gives a shit.
Well, but that's not the point. I mean,
I know what you're saying.
He's claiming he's a changed man, and I'm a better man, and he talks like he has these high standards that he lives by, but then he contradicts himself. He contradicts himself. By now, he's saying he's doing a live against Snowman.
Personally, that's the type of shit I'd expect out of my 7-year-old son when he gets mad at me for punishing him.
Yeah, and ask him about the money that I gave to him when he denied it. He said I didn't give any money to him. He denied it on my show. He straight up said, "Oh no, you didn't." And I got the proof right here, man. Here's the receipt. I mean, his name is Joseph Michael. That's his real name. I don't know, but anyway.
I just think that there's a reason why some people just always have drama following them. And maybe rather than going out and trying to blame everyone else for your issues, maybe you ought to sit back and take a long look in the mirror and take some self accountability and think about the choices that you've made in life to get you where you are.
Sean Whitworth says that he's a pathological liar. That's interesting. What do you think about that? Pathological liar.
Well, I've noticed that he does lie a lot. I mean, and that's one thing that I don't respect at all about anybody. I can't stand a liar.
Jason Staffen says, my YouTube account lets me post, but it doesn't show in the chat feed. We're working on getting everybody unblocked, Jason. If you got blocked, we'll get you unblocked. But you're showing up in the Facebook group. Thank you. Yeah, see here. We got a lot of people in the comments. Thank you for being here in the comments. Let me see. I'm trying to catch some of the comments here. Travza, Granny says, "Will you unblock Chits My Pants?" Thank you. Yeah, we'll get everybody unblocked. We'll get you all unblocked.
Hey, Greg, shoot me the link that you got, and I'll put it in the private chat so he can see it because it's not showing up since you ain't got a wrench.
Which one was that? Is it somebody's wanting to show what a video?
No, Greg Kelly. You got my cell number. Just shoot me the link, man, and I'll put it up here in the private chat so Tony can click on it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, it's unbelievable. The stuff that we're dealing with here on YouTube. But I want to thank everybody for being here. Hit that like button, subscribe, share with 5, 10, 15 of your friends as we roll through the Insomniac Hour on this beautiful Monday. It's a Monday night, Tuesday morning, whatever the day may be. But yeah, I mean, we're talking about breaking fetters, Joseph Michael.
It's really kind of telling how quick someone goes from supposedly having the demeanor of a grown ass man to acting like a child.
Yeah.
When somebody starts telling the truth about things and starts pointing out facts. It's really kind of sad. It's telling, and it says a lot about the person, the individual as a whole. You know, what kind of moral fiber they have. You know, what kind of integrity they actually portray. You know, I don't see any integrity there, man. All I see is a child acting a child in a grown man's costume.
Yeah, I agree. The Danger Chronicles with Jay says, "I can't wait until all the truth about him comes out." Wow. Yeah, very interesting. John Kelly Grant says, "Another awesome Insomniac Hour." Thank you, John Kelly Grant. We appreciate you being here. We appreciate everybody being here. Jess Metz is in the house, says, "Make sure to hit that like button, subscribe, and share." Please do. We appreciate
this link, Tony.
Okay, go ahead and grab it. All right, we'll go ahead and grab this. Just a second.
It's just easier for you to do it rather than me try and share my screen.
All right, let's see if we can do this. All right. The Facebook?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me go ahead and get this. We'll get it set up here. All right. Okay, follow the link. Okay.
Did it work?
This is a long video. It's like an hour-long video. What exactly? Is there like a timestamp?
Yeah, Greg, is there a timestamp for it?
Yeah, because he's wanting to show like an hour-long video. This is like an hour long. Yeah. Is there like a timestamp you want us to show? Let me see here. This is shaking the family tree. Yeah, we can get like a timestamp or something. Maybe it's just we'll get over the first few seconds.
Yeah. Just get to the point where I speak on Fetty, is what he said.
Okay, we'll find that.
Because I'm assuming he touches a few things on there.
Okay. Let's see. Then we get the load up and do the what did it do? Did it go to a different video? Hold on, let me try this again. I think it tried to kick over to a different video. Let's just try this again. All right, we'll try it again. Give me another chance here. Working on it. Yeah, I get it. Let's see. But yeah, so you talk about fetters in this one, is what you're saying. All right. See here. This set up. Try it again. Going over to good old Facebook. Here we go. Okay, try it. All right, try to follow the link here. See if we can. So you join him on this show is what you're saying, right?
Who, me? No. This is old. This is before I met him. This is from 2021.
Oh, okay. Gotta get past this so we don't get the privacy strike.
Absolutely not to me. He's dealing with a big right now. Sugar Baby 1010 is in the building. To my left. We're gonna bring her on tonight. Help her participate in these skits. We got work to do. And it's cool. Just know she's in the building. I want to give a shout out to the Discord family. I want to give a shout out to Gator. Miss you, man. I'm gonna definitely get with you later on. I should have been called you. I hope you get a glimpse of this video.
Here, Tony, go ahead and pause that because I'm going through it on my end and seeing if I can find the timestamp for you.
Okay, yeah, it might make it a little easier. If you can find a timestamp on it, that'd be better. Yeah, thank you.
I know all of you guys know that every now and then, you gotta do a purge.
Is it? Does he show up on the show?
No, it's him exposing Fedio on some shit.
You ain't even got it in your heart to pay that woman back, man.
Oh, okay. Here he's talking about him paying her back.
Yeah, there you go. He says 26 minutes in.
26.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll get to the 20. Go to the 26 mark. All right. Try this.
Can't say it in my face. I'm clam up like a little bitch. I'm a Bible. That's right. Well, the Bible, I got a question for your ass. I mean, I remember when what boy named Longbeard, he got upset with what's the boy named Betty, right? He got mad with Betty, right? And you know what I'm saying? I think Betty owed him some money or something like that. And the boy got hot with him, boy. I mean, he got foul mad with him. I mean, he started talking cash shit. He was hot with that boy, man. Next thing I know, I don't see Longbeard on what it's called again. I don't see him over there on Discord, right? But then you used to Bible. You decided you want to get greedy with old Gator. You put that Gator because Betty said, well, you shouldn't come on here and attack another brother like that. Well, damn. I mean, you dog old Gator talking about the man was a crook. He robbing people after he done went and told everybody and showed the people that, he had nothing to do with that money thing. And you still run around here talking smack about that man. Hey, why your ass ain't get kicked out of the damn Discord group? That's what I want to know. You got an answer for that, boy. Huh? I want to know why in the hell did you get to talk to Gator like that, but then your ass didn't get kicked off the Discord then? Man, I told you I was boss. I run this shit. I run this shit. I know how to survive. I know how to survive.
That's funny shit, Greg.
All right. Don't hate on me. I need a plunger. Somebody. Shit clogged up over here. Oh yeah, and I got a tan too. That's right, I'm surviving. Don't be questioning me, boy. Your big ass nose. You don't question me. You don't question me. I do. What the hell? I'm the one making the damn rules around here. Yeah, you think you talking to?
You ain't right, Greg.
You can't kick me out. I kick motherfuckers out. Just like I did Long Beach. That's right, I go in the secret room. I spread my voice. I keep what I want.
Don't hate. Participate. Don't hate. Participate. Now you're.
We heard you.
I don't even want to tell you what I think about you survival, but I am gonna tell you because I'm just that guy. Cold bitch. That's straight up what it is. You talk all that shit behind that damn computer screen and keyboard, y'all whoop your ass. The gator whoop your ass too, and you know it. That's why you won't leave that little country town your ass live in, boy. What's wrong with y'all? And straight up and down, hey man. Hey, I got this message for Fede, man. Hey, you know we ain't got nothing but love for you, man, but you got to stop borrowing money from people. They don't want to pay them back, man. What's wrong with you, boy? I don't give two shits if you get mad at me. I'm gonna tell you just like it is. You need to stop borrowing money from people and not paying them back. You didn't get mad when a cat call you on your bullshit. I mean, imagine this. Hey, this fucking hell. Hey, imagine this right here, right? I'm out good. Y'all knew me out back in the day. I got the big wide nose. Anyway, how in the hell I'm gonna borrow money from a motherfucker, right? And then when the damn dude or the female called me and asked me about their money, how the fuck you gonna? Hey, let me tell you something, man. I pay you back when I get damn ready. What? And then block the dude or the sister on Discord or Facebook because you don't want them. Hey, I hope that damn fishing equipment you bought was worth for friendship. Banana is a real friend, you dumb motherfucker. Damn right I said. You a dumb motherfucker. Come out you family. Come out people family. You taking money from the people that love and support you, and you won't even pay them back, and then you block them like a bitch. And I called you one. And straighten up and straighten it. If I see, that's right. But that's some old faggot shit right there.
Ouch!
I'm in these streets, nigga. That's some bullshit. Piss me off. You too, I see you in there. It's a cold bitch. Run around here running your mic, but people can't, you know what I'm saying? I mean, bro, you in the way, man. We supposed to be blood over here. We supposed to be love and family over here. And y'all run around here, you know, just starting a whole bunch of nonsense for no reason. Check your tampons, something.
Your tampons.
Hold on, I ain't gonna get mad. I'm about to get hot for a minute, boy. I sure was. I'm gonna tell you now, I don't care nothing about what you put in the chat. I don't care nothing about you report my channel. I don't make money on Facebook. I work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Report me all you want to, man. Hey, I don't give a damn.
Breaking Fetters got his ass exposed for being the con man that he is.
Look, this is the stream that he got a hold of Greg and asked him to take down because he was going to send people over to his channel and he didn't want people from his channel seeing this.
Yeah. Fetters is nothing more than a con man. Breaking Fetters. Joseph Michael.
I'm inside survivor. I'm scared of everybody, but I talk big shit.
Yeah, his real name's Joseph Michael. He's a con man.
I talk a lot. I tell you, especially like it's drink.
Yeah.
I like drink.
Yeah.
Especially after work, hard day work, I like drink.
So I'm not gonna play the rest of that, but I think we all kind of got the gist of it. Anyway, what do you think? What do you think, Snowman? What do you think? I mean, he got called out.
I think it's hilarious.
Yeah,
Greg, you ain't shit, man. That was funny as hell.
Good work, Greg. Good, very good work. I think that was interesting. Yeah, and I'm glad that Greg got into contact with me. I had no idea about all that. Like, wow. So,
see, that's how me and Greg ended up getting hooked up. Is Fetters brought him over to my stream, and I think he was hoping that he would, he come over there and side with Fetters over what was going on, and Greg ended up hopping up on my channel, and he actually agreed with what I was saying.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. And all I was saying is, this is absolutely stupid and asinine that we got people running all over YouTube accusing people of being a pedophile with no evidence, no proof, no nothing.
Right.
You know, that's the type of shit that in the real world would get you knocked the fuck out.
Oh. Dark Angel says, C-Files keeps on going back and forth. C-Files is going back and forth. A lot of people are saying that C-Files is showing his true colors right now. Yeah, you know, C-Files called Jessica and told Jessica that I said she was a prostitute. Can you believe that?
Awesome.
Yeah. But
she's a good one.
Yeah, but they're all getting, you know, it's caving in on them. All these people that are, you know, making up all this false nonsense. Thank you, Dark Angel, for the super chat. Thank you for that message. C-Files keeps on going back and forth. Yeah. C-Files lied. C-Files know that he knows that he lied. Now he has to own it. And now his buddy Fetters got called out, got exposed. It's all going to come crashing in now. So now everybody knows that Breaking Fetters is a lying con man, and this is what he does. He hustles, he drops his cash app, he gets money from people, and then he just continues on doing that. That's what he does. He's a con man. So at least he's been exposed, but he's got it in for you now, Snowman. So you're going to have your fun with him. You know. It is.
Actually, to be quite honest with you, he's beneath me. He's not even worth my time. I mean, I could have all kinds of fun with him if I wanted to, but it's not worth my time. It's not worth my energy.
We got Greg Kelly back in here. Hello, Greg. Mr. Greg Kelly, you there? Hello. No audio. Greg Kelly. Can you hear him?
No, I can't hear him either.
We got.
You can hear me now, though. Can you hear me? All right. So I just wanted to get on and keep it a band with you. Like me and Survival made peace. You know what I'm saying? He was in there. I was talking shit about everybody because everybody was doing a bunch of stuff. But I want you to know for a fact, he could have went a little further and you would have heard a few more things. Like, bro, dude is a sham. He's a sham artist. That's what it is. And for real, I still love the dude, man. Like I'm willing to make he over there on his channel right now, just doing a bunch of dumb shit. I don't even care. I don't care. I don't either. All right, I don't care. And I told him, if you really about that smoke, you know where I'm at. And but this happened in 2021. At the end of it, I believe I remember exactly what it was. But when you were in my circle, for anybody that knows, you don't know me, but if you know me. If you in my circle, I'm not going to let nobody take advantage of you. And he was taking advantage of people, bro. And I called him on it. Straight up. Yeah. That's what I do. I don't go around messing with people that ain't doing nothing, trying to troll people and all that. But he was in my immediate circumference. He was lying, just using people for their money. I don't appreciate it. I don't respect it. Okay? And for anybody that's following Fetty on this hate campaign that he's got going on with Tony, y'all are bona fide clowns. I'm telling you now, you don't understand even when you see it. You don't know grifters and snakes when you see them. But I hope you wake up. I think the mother's good. I think he's sharp. Shout out to Snowman. I mean, if y'all riding and saying, oh, Snowman is this. So stop throwing that pedo word around, man. Y'all don't even know these dudes. Y'all don't even know these dudes. So just stop, man. And shout out to love everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to y'all. Y'all rocking with a good man. I'm going to get out of here. I just wanted, I thought y'all might like that.
Yeah. Appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, guys. I'm out of here.
All right. Okay, got a little feedback there, but we're okay. We're good now. But no, thank you, Greg Kelly, for jumping in. We appreciate that. Yeah. My whole thing is, I don't know. I mean, the guy shows his character. I just don't like the idea that he's using other people's subscribers to gain financially like that. I don't think that was right. Dropping the Cash App with a sad lug story about how his car broke down and he can't make his rent payment. I don't think that's cool. What do you think, Snowman?
I don't think it's cool either because there's a couple people that Well, there's a guy that I borrowed some money off of that I met on YouTube. I borrowed $1,000 off of. You know, me and him never met in person, but I paid him back every dime.
No, I'll be done.
It took me a few weeks longer than what I had intended. You know, but I didn't block him. I didn't stay out of contact with him. You know, let him know what was going on, and I paid him back every dime.
Yeah.
You know, and eventually he's wound up getting that painting sitting back there. I'm actually going to be mailing that to him as a gift, as a thank you for helping out. You know, when he didn't have to.
Yeah, that was cool.
And I think it's just shitty that there's people out there that, I mean, how do you sit and borrow money off of somebody and then sit and tell them, I'll pay you back when I damn well feel like it? I mean, what kind of shit is that? Get mad because they're asking for their money back.
Yeah, let's take a call. We got Shaggy B on the line. Shaggy B, what's your thoughts? Go ahead.
Shaggy B here.
Yeah. What do you think about?
Holy shit! It's the days of our lives.
I love it. That's the days of our lives.
Oh man,
my mother used to laugh.
I thought we had this all hashed out last night. I thought everything was all good, and now look at it.
Yeah. We keep stirring the pot, my friend. We keep stirring the pot, but I don't know. What do you think about what's been said about Fetters and how he's a con artist?
Well, the whole thing, Fetters was jumping in and protecting Seafowl. Well, pretty much he was already called out. Seafowl was already called out, and his story keeps changing, so who knows what to believe.
Yeah. Well, Seafowl.
I really did appreciate what Snowman said last night about the whole thing. By just getting past all that shit and getting back together and not worrying about all the petty shit.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though. I'm glad we exposed him, because I don't like the idea that the guy came onto my show begging my subscribers for money, and I'm doing that knowing he was straight up lying. That his history is doing this. He drops cash apps on other people's channels. He cries that he's broke. He's always got a sad luck story, and this is his hustle. This is what he does. It's his MO. And
right.
And when you got my subscribers, I feel like I have an obligation to protect my subscribers from an asshole. Excuse my language, like this. I feel bad that I feel like somewhat responsible, because when I got a guy dropping cash apps on my subscribers that respect me and listen to me and follow me, and this guy's just basically using my subscribers, and because they're kind of trusting this guy on my show, and that bothers me, and I think that was really unfair. I know for a fact one of my subscribers gave Fetters $100, and I don't know, and there was others that were giving him money as well. So
right,
and and then I find out later that this guy goes in and talks, he put out, he says some really bad things about me. This guy, I have no interest in talking to Fetters. I think he's just a scumbag and a dirtbag, whatever else you want to call him. I don't care for him, and I don't care if I ever talk to the guy again. I have no interest in ever seeing the guy again. He can go away. For all I care. I don't know. I'm just not as forgiving as Kelly, as Greg Kelly. God bless Greg Kelly. He's a nice guy. It just
seems like him and the purple-haired gal are making videos. They're the only two, Tony. Not even Ryan. He hasn't put anything out in a while. Not anything on criminal or anything.
Who has?
I'm sorry, if you got purple or green or blue hair, I don't trust you anyhow.
Yeah, from what I understand. Yeah. From what we're being told about Ryan, people are saying Ryan's got like 2 strikes on his channel. He messes up one more time, they're gonna pull his channel. I don't know how true that is, but that's what we're being told.
It's probably pretty true, you know. He hasn't put anything out, any new content on any uploads, and
I have purple. It's nothing meant to piss anybody off. It's just you gotta look at it. You gotta look at it from today's aspect. Most of the time, somebody got purple, green, or blue hair, man. They're so far left that they're not. They can't be saved.
Yeah. So much truth in that. Yeah, you're right. Rainbow colored hair, you gotta have it. Yeah, rainbow flag.
Well, and you know what's interesting is if you look at what Fetters and them are doing, they're literally acting and doing the very thing that the left does to people. They're acting in the same manner. They're doing the same shit. They're throwing out false accusations. They're basically making shit up and just, you know, trying to go out and character assassinate people because their feelings were hurt.
Yeah. Pips 252 says C-Files just doesn't respect you, Tony. So let's just let him be and move on without him. Yeah, sounds good to me. I'm good.
Yeah, it's sad, but I'm good with it too.
Yeah, that's good.
From what's going on tonight, it's like, damn, he keeps jumping back and forth from channel to channel, and
well, that's what I noticed about C-Files. They called me off.
Anything.
Yeah.
Well, I've noticed that about C-Files lately too, because I've been in the shadows watching back and forth to see what was going on between everybody, and I noticed C-Files was jumping back and forth.
Which is not bad. It's not bad. I mean,
I think C-Files just wants to be liked personally. I think he's a lonely kid, you know, and unfortunately he's getting involved with the wrong people. You know, he's getting involved with people that are actually just want to use them. For sure.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, he's in he shot himself in the foot. And he lied, and he knows he lied, and he wouldn't admit it. And we gave him chance after chance to, you know.
But hey, I'm a pedophile because I read some pedophile jokes
online.
Yeah,
see, hey, you're gonna be the next one.
I wonder is what's his name? Louis C.K. Is he a pedophile too for telling all them rape and pedophile jokes that he told on stand up?
Yeah.
You know, what about Dave Chappelle? Is he a pedophile for telling pedophile jokes?
Yeah, the cancel culture, man, it's crazy. It's just bizarre world that we're living in. Yeah, it's crazy, but yeah, we called out Breaking Fetters. He got called out, man.
It's funny that, like I said, it's funny that they want to go after people that say things, but they don't want to have any smoke or actually go out and do anything about people that actually do the shit. I'm sure if they got on their phone and they went to that sex offender website, they'd find probably a half a dozen or more sex offenders right there in their local area that they could be sitting there keeping an eye on, making sure they ain't doing anything to kids. But they ain't gonna do that. That'd actually be work.
Yeah. Dark Angel says when Tony confronted C-Files on the panel, you could tell that he was lying. Yeah, C-Files was lying. He knows he lied.
He was lying.
Yeah, you guys figured him out. Yeah, he just, like you said, they had the text messages, then they didn't have the text messages, then it was in the private chat, and then it went from that to being a phone call.
Let's get him on here. If we talking up shit, let's get him on here right now. Get
C-Files on here? Yeah.
No, I'm just talking shit.
That's okay. That's okay. Dark Angel says, Leslie, we want our money back from your husband. Wow. Yeah.
I don't want to be. I don't want to be a troll or a hater. I just want the channel to lift people up. I like what Greg was saying. Yeah. We got to lift up our people. We got to take a little time out and say some good things about our people.
Yeah, we got good people.
Why do we have to always keep bringing them down?
Yeah, we got good people on our.
It's a sickness in this country right now.
Yeah,
it is. It really is. It's sad, man.
Yeah, I agree with you. It is. It really is. It is. I totally agree with both of you. Oh wow, Laying Pipe's got some harsh words. Laying Pipe says, "I want my money You sloppy tramp, tell your pocket biatch husband that I'm coming to collect.
Yeah, they want their money back so they can give it to me so I can get a new riding lawnmower.
Yeah, they want their money back.
Tony, do you see how you're getting Creep Squad members now that are coming to your channel, and they're pretty cool. They're pretty cool guys. Yeah. Some of them are.
Yeah, some of them are. I agree. Yeah, we got
pretty good guys.
Yeah. I agree. I totally agree with that. Sean Whitworth says, get him on here. He needs to man up and stop acting like a little biatch boy in the 3rd grade.
Get him on here.
Talking about seatbelts.
No, he's talking about he's talking about fetters. I guarantee.
I don't want fetters on here. I'm upset with fetters. I think
fetters. He'll just come on here and try and overrun your.
He's on fetters channel right now.
Yeah,
he's right on the channel right now.
I think fetters is a dirtbag. I think the guy's a scumbag. And honestly, I have no respect for the guy.
Yeah,
anymore.
But see, I'm still with Greg though, man. I would still if look, me, I'm the type of person that if he would, just sit and say, look, I was acting out of pocket. I was being stupid. I apologize. And take the shit back and stop acting like a douchebag.
You jumped the fucking gun, bro. You jumped the gun.
Yeah. I respect
put your foot in your mouth.
I respect Greg Kelly and I admire him for having the the perspective that he has. But
the thing is everybody messes up. You know what I'm saying? Everybody does stuff that
but this is different. This is different though. This is different. This is a guy that's been in prison. He claims that his whole life has changed, and he abides by these high morals and code of conduct, and he's all phony. He's a phony baloney.
Trust me, I'm with you. I'm with you, Tony, because he's literally on a live stream right now saying that I'm a pedo.
What I want to know is he a repeat offender? Is he a one-timer or is he a repeat offender?
Well, with his hot temper, I think he's going to end up back behind bars if that's the case. He's got a really hot temper.
Because if he was just a one-timer, can a guy get a chance? Shit.
Yeah, but the thing is the guy that's asking for a chance, should he be given a chance if he doesn't offer the same chance to other people?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I hear you there.
There's got to be some reciprocity there.
Yeah.
The guy, I don't know. When you spend 15 years in life, 15 years in prison. I'm sorry. He says he was in prison for 15 years, and he's doing things like this where we cash app him, we give him money. And Greg Kelly says that he knows of somebody that gave him quite a sum of money, and I don't know what the amount was, but it sounded like a sizable amount of money. And this guy is just basically hustling people. He's hustling. I don't know. To me, I don't know. You've been in prison for 15 years, and
that is a grip.
Yeah,
that is a grip.
Yeah, I mean, he
a lot of years.
Yeah, and if you haven't learned with the 15 years in prison, and you come out and you're hustling, you're screwing people, ripping them off. That doesn't sound like a changed man to me. I think he's a phony. I'm glad that we called him out. So make people aware. Make people aware of this. People want to know who's on the phone. It's Shaggy B. We got Shaggy B on the phone. Shaggy B from Oregon. Oregon, however you want to say.
Oh, he's from over there in Commie Land.
Yeah, you know what? I just looked it up. I didn't know Oregon was a sanctuary state. I did not know that.
Yeah, we're gonna send.
I could get
in Portland where Chop was.
We got thousands of people we're gonna send over to you from Arizona.
I could get all those Hondurans right up in my backyard.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Wasn't Chop in Portland during the Summer of Love?
Who's that?
The Chop Zone.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't that in Portland, Oregon?
No, that was in Seattle, wasn't it? Are you talking about Chaz? Was it Chaz or the
was it in Seattle?
I thought it was.
Dude, I can't tell because Seattle, Oregon, and the whole
Northwest.
The entire coastline of California is pretty much all communist.
It's just right across the bridge from Washington.
Yeah, Joseph King in the chat. Joseph King says, "Yep, that city burnt to the ground." Oh boy, it was a mess. That was crazy. Yeah, Chaz Chop. Yeah, Chaz. Yeah, that was Seattle. That was Seattle. Portland and Seattle. That whole area, boy, that was crazy. Escape from Narcarum says Fetters is pretending that his wife is crying or his wife is going to cry. No, let her cry. It's her husband's fault. What's she gonna cry about? I mean,
Stop getting on YouTube and being a douchebag and just own your shit.
yeah.
I mean, stop trying to, you know.
1992. April 22nd, 1992.
Yeah.
You know the Sublime song?
Yeah.
April 26, 1992.
26. Oh, yeah. The Sublime song where you can hear.
There was a riot in the street. Tell me, where were you?
Yes.
I was participating in some anarchy.
You could hear
that was that's right. That was in riots of LA, right?
You could hear Eugene, Oregon.
Yeah.
In one of the Eugene,
Cleveland, Ohio was in that too, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Queef Eater says, "Go home, Miss Fetters. You're drunk." Oh boy, that's crazy. There's a lot of drama, but I don't know. You got people screwing other people. You got to speak out about it. I mean, this is crazy when a guy goes on, you know. But he was just totally bashing me on his show, totally bashing me, calling me a piece of crap and everything else. This guy's just a complete phony, a scumbag, con man. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't spend none of my life in prison. But follow the laws, buddy. Follow the laws.
Trucking hard,
man. Working hard. Yeah, I didn't get to sit back and let taxpayers pay for my ass. I had to go out and work. I didn't get it.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, these kind of jackasses spend 15 years of their life living on the taxpayers' dole. Free lunch, free meals. I mean, they got to do nothing. I mean, the guy's a.
Did you see the sheriff that got ran over there in Florida by one of the workers there on?
Really?
He got ran over by a worker, and
nice.
They found out that the worker was an illegal alien. All of them, pretty much all of them, was on a construction crew.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. They can't even write their own language. I mean, how the hell are they gonna even understand our language or our laws? Or I don't know how they get by. How the hell do you drive a car?
He was going way too fast on that forklift. He's going way too fast.
Yeah. Mayor Funyun says we should be able to find out why he really went to jail. I'm sure that is public record. Yeah, maybe somebody can check it out. Sean Whitworth says, Tony, I have watched your past 3 streams. You seem like a stand-up guy. I have no reason to think otherwise. Well, let me give you a reason. I'm just kidding. Thank you, Sean Whitworth. Appreciate the kindness. Hey, Shaggy B, I appreciate you phoning in, brother.
Thank you so much.
Hey, no problem. We appreciate you being here. Take care. Thank you, buddy.
Right on, Snowman.
All right.
Hey, take it easy, brother.
Hey, okay, bye-bye. Yeah, let me see. What we got going on here? Escape from Narcarum says that would be an interesting. Oh, it says Tony, that would be interesting to know about why he was in there. I don't know. Maybe anybody can find. I don't know if you guys want to check that out. No. Let's go ahead and grab another call. Go ahead, caller. What's your thoughts? Go ahead.
Oh, what's up tonight, Tony?
Hey, we're just rocking and rolling. What's up, buddy? What's up? Go ahead.
Oh, not much. So, what Fetters go to prison for? 15 years is a serious crime for a long time, huh?
Well, according to what he stated, was that he shanked he shanked somebody.
Oh, that's usually the prison talk there, where everybody sounds like they're badass. They've got to have a big story why they did their 15 years. If that's true or not, we really don't know.
Well, yeah,
you know, 15 years sounds like, though, is like one of those vehicular manslaughter type of charges.
Yeah. Well,
or a petty charge.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, he's all tatted up, and I don't know. I mean, he claims that he was locked up.
I'm all tatted up.
Yeah, years, and maybe you were.
Tattoos make you tough?
No. I'm just saying that he's got plenty of them. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Just who knows? I mean, it could all be another wild story. I don't know. I mean, this guy's definitely a con man. He's dropping his cash apps everywhere, collecting money from everybody. I don't know. What do you?
Well, I run a YouTube channel too, and I don't think it pays off to talk shit about people because it shows the bad side of you, really.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
You don't You don't think that when people do that, try to expose people over just to get views?
Well, here's my thing, caller. Here's my thing. This guy attacked me. Okay, let's get that straight right away. Fetters attacked me, and I have every right to hit back. This guy not only did he attack me, but he came onto my YouTube channel, dropping his Cash App onto my subscribers and my comment sections. And I have every right to protect my subscribers from people that are on here with these scams, with these fake, these fake stories about, his car broke down or whatever it is. I have every right to defend myself and defend my subscribers. In fact, I feel that I owe it to my subscribers. I've got members. I got people that pay to be members to my channel, and I feel that I have an obligation to protect them from people that are scamming, such as this guy here. And I don't think there's anything wrong with calling this guy out. I'm not going to play games and say, well, if you want to handle it your way, I don't know what your YouTube channel is, caller. You do what you need to do. You do your YouTube channel. Go ahead and make a reaction video like I'm sure you're doing right now. Go ahead and talk your shit. And I don't know.
There you go, bud.
There you go.
You're trying to. You're so offensive against them.
No, I'm not offensive. You just need to shut up and listen. This is my show. You called my show. You're either gonna be respectful or I'll just end this call. I mean, I have a right to protect my subscribers. I have people that pay monthly fees to be members of my YouTube channel. I have a right to protect them. I have an obligation to protect them from somebody that comes onto my panel and starts dropping their Cash App link onto my subscribers and begging them for money. And that's what he was doing. He was begging for money. And then we find out later that he's nothing but a hustler, a scammer. And I gave him money too, and he flat out denied that I gave him money. He's a liar. He's a phony. And if you can't understand that, well, you shut up and listen. If you can't understand what I'm trying to say, you just need to go away. What is the point that you're trying to make, caller? What is the point you're trying to make?
Are you going to let me talk, or are you going to let me talk, or are you just going to accuse and accuse?
Well, if you don't just shut up and get to the point, I'm not going to just let you go on and ramble a bunch of nonsense. You sound like you're high on drugs. Go ahead. Go ahead, caller.
Actually,
you're actually free. Well, then act like it.
And I was being respectful to you.
No, you're not. No, you are not being respectful to me. You're running your mouth saying that what I'm doing it makes me look like a lesser person, and you're absolutely wrong. You're trying to degrade me, and I'm telling you, no, that's not the case. I have an obligation to protect my subscribers. I have an obligation to protect my members that pay to be members of my channel. What part of that?
He has a right to
no, hold on. What part of that do you not understand, caller? What part of that do you not understand?
You're not understanding. I agreed with you.
Well, then act like you understand then and stop talking a bunch of nonsense.
How is that talking nonsense, buddy?
Because you're saying a bunch of nonsense. You just got done saying that it makes me look like a lesser of a person. You just got done saying that. Do you not understand what you're saying?
You misunderstood what I...
No, I did not misunderstand. You misunderstood. I completely understood what you said, and you're wrong.
Who?
I think that he's trying to say that he was directing that towards Fetters.
All right. Have a nice day. That's all. I have an obligation to protect my subscribers and my members. I can't let a jackass like this come onto my show and drop his apps and cry a sad story. Oh, my car broke down. Oh, and this is a guy that just got done saying that he was interested in adopting a child.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, think about that. I mean, how the hell are you going to adopt a child, and you can't even fix your damn car? Come on, get out of here. Get out of here. I'm sorry, AngrySnowMan1.
Maybe they thought that they were going to make money off of it, and didn't do the research and realize that you don't make no money off of it.
Yeah. Well, that's probably what he's looking for, a way to make some money. I don't know. It just upsets me. It just upsets me that
I get it, man. You know, look. This is the first time you probably had anybody throw accusations like this.
No, I've had it before. I'm sure. I mean, not to this degree.
See, like me, this isn't nothing new to me. You know, like I said, this happened to me a little over a year ago, where I literally had hundreds of hate streams going on about me over some shit, and they were going around and calling me the same thing, like he's doing now, over something that's a year old. It's old news. He's late to the ball game on the whole thing. No, really, in my opinion, him trying to do a hate stream on that now actually makes him look really sad and pathetic. You know, like you're really trying to grab and find something to character assassinate me, but what you realize is there's been all kinds of people all over YouTube that's tried to character assassinate me and get rid of me on YouTube, and it still hasn't happened.
Yeah, I deal with that all the time. The cancel culture, yeah. You say one thing that somebody doesn't like, they want to cancel you. Yeah. I mean, why don't they cancel these assholes that are out here calling us things that we're not, or saying we got this, we got that?
Why don't they actually go after the real people on here talking about doing shit to kids? Like literally talking about how they're going to do shit to kids. Yeah. Why don't they go after them people? Seriously, because they're all over YouTube. Why don't they talk about the people that are out here talking about some really weird, strange shit? You know? But no, we ain't going to go after them, because that might actually mean that we got to, do some actual shit.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to be a patriot till it's time to do patriot shit.
Yeah. Like, sounds like being a prepper. Everybody wants to be a prepper until it's time to be one. I don't want to be a prepper. No, boy. Let me see here.
Somebody said, Tony, you got your money back. Now keep his name out your mouth.
Yeah. I don't believe it. I didn't get it. That's not true at all. I didn't either. That's not true. I'll go check it. I mean, I will go check it. I don't think it's true. If it is, I'll admit to it. I doubt it. I'd like my money back now that I know he's a hustler. Give me my damn $20. I don't know. Keep it. Choke on it. I don't know. As far as $20, what are you gonna do with $20 in this day and age anyway? When you're saying minimum wage needs to be like 25 an hour. Go ahead, caller. What's your thoughts? Go ahead, caller. Hello.
I'm here. Man, I've been debating about calling in or not.
All right.
I finally just did call in.
All right.
Back in 2020, I was in a group, and we were on YouTube and all that. And we had a rally. It was in Lakeland, Florida. We were needing speakers, stuff like that. And somebody found Fetty. And so we paid his way to go down there to Florida. And he needed money after that to move to Florida, if I remember right, or pay rent or something, or his truck. And the group raised, everybody chipped in on it, pretty good chunk of change from what I remember. Well, there was a rift in the group kind of split apart, and he picked a side with the money, and, the people asking questions going, hey, where's the money that we're, paying dues and shit here? Where's that money going? And, well, that's none of your business, do as I say. And then he picked the other side, y'all don't need to be asking those questions. Why do you even question that man of honor? Just total, pit bull. And I was like, yeah, I'm out. Deuces, guys. Y'all can have this. It was drama. And I mean drama. And it seemed that way about the time he came on board.
Wow.
So that seems to be his MO.
Yeah.
I also heard that, a few people in the group had loaned him money, never got it back, things like that.
Wow. Well, are you hearing? Are you hearing this, Snowman?
Yeah, I'm hearing it.
What do you think of this? This guy says he's Met him down in Florida. Knew him down in Florida.
I know. I didn't meet him in Florida. I didn't make that trip.
Oh, so how did you meet? How did you end up?
I never met him face to face.
He was part of a YouTube.
Okay, I got you. Okay. Wow, that's interesting.
Which in 20, if this was back in 2020 before the big purge of all the Patriot pages off of the internet and everything, there were I was even a member of quite a few national level like Patriot organizations and militia organizations that were on YouTube and Facebook and shit. I mean, so
you might remember this one. Then it was Angry Viking.
Mismatched Socks and True Crime says, "Oh yeah, he gets money from lots of people. I've heard the same thing, that he borrows money and he doesn't pay it back." Yeah, he didn't give me no $20 on Cash App. Somebody said, "Oh, he gave you the $20 back on Cash App." No, he didn't. He didn't.
I mean,
that's a lot.
I just remember it was right around Christmas time, and the national secretary, kind of did a meeting because he wasn't in the group, and they said, hey, when this guy's falling on some hard times, we'd like to give him a hand up.
Yeah, there's one of those in every group, though, man, that likes to basically take advantage of others' kindness.
Well, I don't think he was ever in the group, to my knowledge. He was just kind of hanging around.
So what do you think? He's a con artist? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you think, or I mean, what do you have? What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think he's a mooch. I think he's a con artist, a mooch, a grifter. And I think he's all about drama.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, he's a phony. I mean, what do you think about his prison history? You think that's legit, or you think he? I mean, he talks like he was locked up. I mean,
well, he said he did 10 years in the shoe. I mean, that's no joke. That's pretty high level. There's some people in there doing a hard time for some real crimes. So, and if I remember right, he said he went in when he was 18 for drug charge, and then after he shanked that guy, he got moved to the shoe, and then got released after 13 or 15 years or so. If I remember right.
So that would make him when he got out in his 30s, and he claims to have been out for 15 years already. So that would mean that he would have to be in his 50s. So the math ain't mathing.
Yeah, something. You're right. Something's not right with it. I think we got something in his story is not making sense. Yeah, you're right. Snowman. The timelines, that just doesn't make sense. I don't know. This is David A says, watch Breaking Fetters if you want, but whatever you do not send him money. Beware. Yeah, you guys need to be aware of this. You guys and girls out there.
No, go watch him and then Cash App me.
Yeah. Or Cash App. Oh. Wait a minute. This is funny. No, is this legit? I'll be down. Let me see. Cash App. Yeah. It says okay. I got a Cash App. It says Joseph Michael sent you $20 for payback. Okay, let me see. Is this legit? Let me see. I'll put it up here if it's legit. I'll see if I can add it up in here. If it is legit. Let me see. I got it. I do have a Cash App somewhere. What the hell is my Cash App? Oh, here it is. Let me see. Did I get $20 back from him? Let's see. Let me see.
You must have borrowed $20 from somebody.
I'll be damned. Let me see. Did I? It says Joseph Michael sent you $20 for a cash back. You see here. Okay. Well, he must be watching the show. Oh, okay. So I gave him a heart for that. It says web receipt. Okay, let me see. I'll put this back. Let me see. Okay. I'm gonna see how this works. It says refund, block this person, view profile, web receipt. Web receipt? Show the receipt. $20 for payback received. Share this. Let me see. I have to share this. How can I? How do I share this? Oh, okay. So yeah, he did send me $20 back. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Well, I wonder who he borrowed the $20 from to send that to you.
Yeah. Good question. See if I can show this. So I'll put this up on the screen in just a second. But yeah, he did. He just sent me $20 back. All right, cool. Hey, I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I think that was the right thing to do, especially since he knows that he was scamming everybody. But no, that's good. No, hey, cool. I got my $20 back. Let me see here. I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can bring that up here just a second. Okay, $20. Okay, so give me just a second. I'll bring that up on here, but let me see here. I'll let you continue on, caller. Yeah, go ahead and I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead and continue on, caller.
No, he just seemed like drama. Everywhere he went, drama. There was some drama. And, there was some kind of angle, like he was sitting there scheming the whole time, how to mooch some money off this person, bump some money off this person.
Yeah.
And, and then, like I said, I heard several people in the group that he borrowed money from, and they never got their money back. And when they'd ask him about it, next check, man, next check.
That is, yeah. I'm sorry.
Then the group split, and a lot of the guys that he had loaned money to him on the other side of the split, he took the other side and was kind of the guy yelling on YouTubes and stuff like that. We don't have to open the books or show y'all the books and blah, blah, blah. Even if y'all are members and blah, blah, blah. Y'all don't need to question that. If they say the money's there, the money's there. That kind of thing. But
wow, that's crazy. So what would your advice be to anybody that's a subscriber over there on his channel? What would you tell them? I'm sure he's begging for money. He puts it in a banner for his cash app, man.
Just be careful.
People should be aware of his tactics and his history.
Be careful, and just remember that prison is nothing but manipulation, and how to manipulate people.
Amen.
So, he did that long in there. I'm sure he had some form of institutionalized, and so that part will never leave him.
Yeah.
So Greg just commented in the chat that he was part of the group that this guy's talking about.
Oh, really? Who was that? That was somebody else was part of your. Oh, the Greg Kelly was part of that group. I'll be darned.
He said my friend he took money from was part of that group as well.
Wow. Yeah. The real Greg Kelly show. Greg Kelly says, yep. He says he's a part of that group too. I'll be darned. Wow.
Yeah, Greg was in it, and I wasn't gonna say anything on that, but.
Yeah.
And that girl that he borrowed money from to buy that fishing tackle, that wasn't like $100 he borrowed from him. That was from what I heard. Yeah.
A couple bands, a couple thousand.
Yeah.
A couple of grand. He borrowed a couple grand. Never gave it back, allegedly.
From what I heard.
Wow.
Now, keep in mind that was second hand, and it was just kind of, I was like, what's he going to do with that money? They said, find a bunch of fishing equipment and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was going to buy a lot of fishing equipment, but.
Mismatched Socks and True Crime says he's always begging for money. His fake ass way of using big words helps him out, even though most of us smell bullshit. So he did refund the $20. He did. So I have to admit, he gave the $20 back. All right. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Now, can he admit that he actually had it given to him?
Yeah. He gave me $20 back. Says for payback. All right.
Well, Snowman, the question that my man here should be asking is, who did Feathers borrow that 20 from to send it to Greg? Send it to my man.
Yeah. That's a good question. So you think he got? So he's just kind of hustling everybody. He just hustles. This is what he does. So caller, do you know anything? What was he a carpenter? Do you know? Was he actually ever a carpenter? Or he just pretends to be one? He says.
When he moved to Florida in 2020, from what I remember, he said that he worked at some moving company or something, and it was like Amazon type U-Haul or something like that, or UPS, kind of one of those things.
So you never heard anything about him being a carpenter?
No, I'm not gonna say, he did, either he wasn't, but that was the only thing I ever heard. I heard he was having trouble finding a job and stuff like that. I heard Leslie had a job as wife.
I'm sorry, me personally, his hands look a little too soft for carpenter hands.
Yeah. I think it's all a sham. I think this guy's just he's a scammer. I don't know. I just think the guy, dropping his Cash App, telling everybody his car's broke down, and then I got people calling in. I got people coming on the show that said, this guy is a phony. This is what he does. He rips people off. He scams people. I don't know. He was talking all kinds of trash about me on his show. He was blasting me.
Oh, you're his friend. You're his friend, man. Until that money faucet gets turned off, and then at that point, he's either gonna blow up at you, or every time you ask him about it, he's gonna blow up at you.
Yeah.
One or two.
Well, I can't wait to dissect the live stream he just did about me.
Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure he's enjoying the one we're doing on him right now. He's probably got every excuse in the world, and it's not true. I'm sure everybody's just making it up. Yeah, I don't know. This is funny. Brett, I don't know if this is true or not, but Brett Smith says he literally had somebody send him $40 just so that he could refund me the $20. So what the caller said is true. Can you believe that? Caller?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Brett Smith said in the comments. Brett Smith says that Fetters literally had somebody send him $40 so that he could give me $20. That is fun.
Yeah.
Greg Kelly just said it's true. I just got confirmation.
Yeah. Greg Kelly says it's true. I just got confirmation. So he had to get $40 from somebody, and then he gave me $20. That's funny.
Yeah. And then he'll buy lunch tomorrow with the other 20.
He'll buy lunch. That is funny. So this guy is a hustler. That's what he does. That's interesting. Wow. So yeah, be careful if you're giving this guy money out there, everybody. Maybe somebody watches this show in the next couple of days or a week from now, and he's out there saying he's got a sad life story. He needs your money. Be very cautious. Be very cautious.
Just know if you got him money and drama, it's going to be, it'll have more drama in it than a Lifetime movie.
Yeah.
There'll be more drama, you'll hear more sob stories over there about this and that, and it's just drama, constant drama.
That's crazy. So that's what he does. He's an internet hustler. What he does, he just hustles on the internet. And when I put his Cash App I posted it on my community tab, and I got a lot of flack for doing that. I thought I was just trying to help him out. But, a lot of my people didn't like that. They're like, no, this is like e-begging. People were calling it e-begging. Yeah, I kind of felt bad. So we pulled it down. But yeah, it's crazy. You think you're trying to help somebody out, and it's really sad because my subscribers, they feel like they're trying to do the right thing. They're trying to help this guy out. The guy's just hustling them. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah,
that's his MO.
That's his MO. That's exactly right. You're right. Caller, I want to anything else before I let you go, but I greatly appreciate you sharing that information. I appreciate you phoning in and sharing that.
Yeah, you just hadn't asked me the question if I'm calling from the nut house or the crack house.
Yeah, well, I think you're probably calling from I don't know where you calling from, a crack house or the mental institution? Calling?
Probably the crack house.
Man, I'm calling from the whorehouse. I don't know what you're talking about.
I love it. GBing, right? You got any GBs down there?
he knee deep in rocks right now, sitting in a trap house.
I love it. Caller, we appreciate you, my friend. Thank you so much. You take care. Thank you. Bye bye. All right. Okay. Yeah. So there you have it from a caller. Phoned in, says he was hey, he kind of lost some money on a deal involving your guy over here, the one that's just bashing. Hey, I got my $20 back, so I guess I should be happy about getting my $20 back. Got my $20 back. I'm gonna go do it. Yeah, go ahead, caller. What's your thoughts? Go ahead, caller. They're calling.
I like to shove tasers up my girlfriend's asshole and eat them.
Oh, that sounds like a good time. Are you calling from the crack house or the mental institution?
I like eating a whole sack lunch too every now and again.
Yeah, that sounded like a call. That sounded like from the mental institution. I think that was a phone call in the mental institution. Yeah, I want to thank everybody for being here. Hit that like, subscribe. Man, it is crazy though, dude. That's just like, man, this guy really. Yeah, that's insane. That's insane. So he had to get $40 from somebody else. He gave me 20. Wow. Let's see here. Insomniac says, "Can you add a $1.99 option for those of us who are poor?" Yeah, we got to figure something out. We'll get something figured out. Give us some time. But yeah,
how much is your freaking membership, dude? Like
$50. We charge a lot, man. Hey, we got diehards, brother. You want good quality content, you got to pay for it. Hey, come on. Not everything in life is free. No, we try to, we do a lot for our subscribers, our members and our subscribers as well. But are you Snowman? Are you doing members or you're not doing members?
I don't have enough subscribers yet to have members, dude.
Okay. Well, maybe that changed after tonight's show. Maybe you have enough to do it now.
Hell, I'd be nice if I could get enough people to just have a what is that community tab?
Yeah. There you go.
I had it all with my old channel until all this shit with me telling them jokes happened, and then they literally striked and nuked my channel down in a day.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I mean, it's censorship. It is what it is. But
well, the truth of the matter is this. The people that are out there actually trying to put real information out and try and share things that matter with people are the ones that are getting censored and getting their channels striked and getting shut down. Yeah, I mean, that's the reality of it. People that are out there just putting out drama streams and doing these bang streams and this, that, and the other, and hate streams. Yeah. They're the ones that nobody that the algorithm overlooks and that seems to make all the money.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. I wonder, like, where are we at? I mean, because there's things that I'd like to talk about as well, and I have to, I try to push the envelope as far as I can without going past the boundaries. Trying to, you don't want to foul.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You try to push the envelope as far as you can without going off the cliff. But yeah, it is what it is. But hey, Snowman, I want to thank you for being here, my friend. Go ahead and end out the show here in just a moment. But I know you got a show you're doing tomorrow. Maybe you tell everybody what time your show is tomorrow. Catch you.
Actually, tomorrow I'm probably going to be on Greg Kelly's stream because he's going to be going over some things. He's got a couple clips that he grabbed that we're going to sit and watch and review, go over. some things that were brought to light in the good old media today or here recently. You know, like Fauci talking about draconian measures and shit and all that good stuff.
Cool.
So come check out Greg Kelly tomorrow, like you said, 8 p.m. Eastern, man.
Sounds good. Sounds good. Oh, all right. We appreciate you being here, Snowman. Thank you so much.
Absolutely, man. You take it easy, brother.
You too. Thank you. All right. Bye-bye. Hey, so go ahead, caller. What's your thoughts? You got a caller on the line. Go ahead.
Hi, how you doing?
Doing good. Doing good. How are you doing? What's your thoughts?
I'm doing well. I wanted to call and tell you you're doing a good job to keep up the good work. I'm 41, and I know what you mean when you say the generations are different. I know you have to have a certain sense of humor, and I find it hilarious, and it's entertainment for me, but it's not for everybody. But I understand you, and I get you, and I just want you to keep your head up.
Yeah, we certainly will. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah.
You're welcome.
All right. We appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. All right. Bye-bye. Oh, that was nice. Appreciate all the calls. Appreciate all the everybody being here tonight. So we had Greg Kelly on, the real Greg Kelly. He was on and talking about fetters. Joseph Michael talking about he was bashing me, putting out some videos where he just totally trashing me, and people were telling me, hey, you got to go check out fetters. He's bashing you. And so we had somebody actually that knew him said he's a con man. Said that's what he does. His MO, he drops his Cash App, and he's a complete phony. You gotta be careful. I want to give a special thanks to our subscriber, Zombies for Biden. Zombies for Biden says, Tony, if you go to Breaking Fetters YouTube channel and look at his latest video titled Saturday Night Live, real quick positive vibes. It's only 22 minutes long, but in the right-hand side live chat replay, you'll see the anonymous dude, also known as Matthew Collins, who was on your panel the other night. They plotted and they planned their attacks on you. Him and Lucky Lady are in the live chat talking about it for everyone to see. So they are all in on it. Maybe it's time to blame Fetters and not Ryan. I took pictures of everything. If he takes that live chat replay down, please check it out. And I just said, thank you for letting me know. Thank you, Zombies for Biden. Thank you, Zombies for Biden. I appreciate you making me aware of that. So, I appreciate everybody being here tonight. Love This says they are all watching right now. Let them watch. Yeah, they got called out. They got exposed. What can you say? They got exposed. You know, they're butthurt. They know what they did. They know that they're dirty dogs. Yeah. Can you say? Go ahead, caller. What's your thoughts? Go ahead, caller.
I like it when my girlfriend.
Oh, baby, I like that too. That sounds like fun. Hey, caller, are you calling from the mental institution or the crack house? Where are you calling from? Go ahead, caller. Well, that was the end of that one. Probably one of them late night rollovers at the mental institution. Yeah. Appreciate everybody being here. Want to thank Feathers for giving me the $20 back. Thank you for the 20 bucks. Yeah, I look forward to the next video when he trash talks me. It is what it is. What can you do? What can you say? So anyway, I love the comments. Some good comments in here. Appreciate everybody being here tonight. What else? Yeah. So just here's my thing. I just want to make this clear. I just want to make this clear to all my subscribers and our members that I do take it serious, and I do feel like I have an obligation to protect you from somebody that is not being truthful, and they're just trying to financially gain on the back of my subscribers. And I feel like I have an obligation to protect the people that are here on my channel from scammers and from people like this, phony frauds, con men. And you know, and I'm sorry that happened. I'm sorry that he dropped his Cash App because I know some of you gave some sizable donations to him. And had I known that he was a complete scammer and a phony and a fraud, I would have never have allowed him to do that. And we live and we learn. So going forward, we'll be very careful to who we allow to drop Cash Apps and, allow donations to. So yeah, you live and you learn. You live and you learn. Appreciate everybody being here tonight. I want to thank you all. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna call it a night. It's been a great night. So I just wanted to thank each and every one of you for being here. Fetters, you got called out. You're a phony. You know you are. You know you are. You're a con man. You got exposed. Stop ripping people off, Fetters. Stop ripping people off. And stop with your lies. And stop making bullshit videos about me. All right. With that being said, I want to wish you all a wonderful evening. Thank you all for being here tonight. God bless each and every one of you. Hit that like button, subscribe, share with 5, 10, 15, 20 of your friends. You know how it goes. Hey, you're something special in this world. You know we love you. You know it. You're part of our family. Hit that like, subscribe, and like I always say, hey, don't ever let anybody, anything, or anyone stop you from chasing your dreams. God bless everybody. Have a wonderful night. Bye-bye. If he takes that live chat replay down, please check it out. And I just said, thank you for letting me know. Thank you, Zombies for Biden. Thank you, Zombies for Biden. I appreciate you making me aware of that. So, yeah. I appreciate everybody being here tonight. Love This says they are all watching right now. Let them watch. Let them watch. Yeah, they got called out. They got exposed. What can you say? They got exposed. You know, they're butthurt. They know what they did. They know that they're dirty dogs. They know that they're dirty dogs. Yeah. Can you say? Go ahead, caller. What's your thoughts? Go ahead, caller.
I like it when my girlfriend.
Oh, baby, I like that too. That sounds like fun. Hey, caller, are you calling from the mental institution or the crack house? Where are you calling from? Go ahead, caller. Well, that was the end of that one. Probably one of them late night rollovers at the mental institution. Oh, yeah. Appreciate everybody being here. Want to thank Feathers for giving me the $20 back. Thank you for the $20. Yeah, I look forward to the next video when he trash talks me. It is what it is. What can you do? What can you say? So anyway, I love the comments. Some good comments. Appreciate everybody being here tonight. What else? Yeah. So just here's my thing. I just want to make this clear. I just want to make this clear to all my subscribers and our members that I do take it serious, and I do feel like I have an obligation to protect you from somebody that is not being truthful. And they're just trying to financially gain on the back of my subscribers. And I feel like I have an obligation to protect the people that are here on my channel from scammers and from people like this, phony frauds, con men. And, you know, and I'm sorry that happened. I'm sorry that he dropped his Cash App because I know some of you gave some sizable donations to him. And had I known that he was a complete scammer and a phony and a fraud, I would have never have allowed him to do that. And we live and we learn. So going forward, we'll be very careful to who we allow to drop Cash Apps and, you know, allow donations to. So yeah, you know, yeah, you live and you learn. You live and you learn. Appreciate everybody being here tonight. I want to thank you all. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna call it a night. It's been a great night. So I just wanted to thank each and every one of you for being here. Fetters, you got called out. You're a phony. You know you are. You know you are. You're a con man. You got exposed. Stop ripping people off, Fetters. Stop ripping people off. And stop with your lies. And stop making bullshit videos about me. All right. With that being said, I want to wish you all a wonderful evening. Thank you all for being here tonight. God bless each and every one of you. Hit that like button, subscribe, share with 5, 10, 15, 20 of your friends. You know how it goes. Hey, you're something special in this world. You know we love you. You know it. You're part of our family. Hit that like, subscribe, and like I always say, hey, don't ever let anybody, anything, or anyone stop you from chasing your dreams. God bless everybody. Have a wonderful night. Bye-bye.